Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's doing fine. We are going to wait for this blue truck to get by, and then we're on our way. Of course, she's going to drive really fucking slow. Because it doesn't look like she can park very well. And here we go. Hope everybody had a good night. How's it going, Hammy? Morning, Char. Hello, Dr. Dree. Hello there, Skelly. What's up, Phoenix? What's up, Primo? Zechariah? I hope everybody's well. Hey, Papa Smurf. Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers! It's like the chat is very lively, but I can't read it. Oh, poor me, poor me. I guess I'll just drink my coffee then. See if the way station's open. Can't read the lights yet, but they're red, so it's a good indication it's not. But sometimes on the older signs, they fucking fool you. They only have one color light. It's closed. For shame, we don't have to stop. Sup, Bill? Would one of you guys be kind enough to hop on the panel for a little bit and tell me what's being written in the chat? That'd be great. Char, hop on. I knew you got lots to say. Lots to say. What's up, Tim? Hop on, Tim. Hey, get to work. Mow the lawn. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Oh, it's a beautiful day to be MGTOW.
It always is, brother. It always is.
Yes, sir.
Excellent short, by the way. I thought that was funny.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I was inspired by Billy the Goat's stream last night.
To be honest, man, the only thing Billy the Goat inspired me to do is press unsub after that 2 hour long fucking meat riding session he had defending Iridium Kush.
I did another one last night, but this one was more of a hit piece on me. Did you know that I am a soul-sucking vampire and a cult leader?
Oh no! I kind of expected the cold leader, but...
Yeah. But I also have supernatural powers to suck the soul and life out of men.
Can I ask how that is physically possible?
I really don't know, but you know.
But then again, man, you've been the flavor of the month. I've seen TRFS, or as I like to call him, the Nobody Fucking Cares show. I see, I mean, I've seen him fucking reeing about you. I've seen Kush reeing about you. I've seen Bullets reeing about you. I mean, I think Miss Elite was reeing. There's a bunch of reeing going on.
Yeah, that just means that I'm hitting the mark.
To be honest, when I've said it before, it's so fucking easy for these people. If they don't want the cloud, man, just go away. Don't tag people. I always see like fucking 20 fucking tags in their fucking videos. I mean, surprise, surprise. If you talk shit about someone with a closed comment section, yeah, you can get a response, man. That's kind of how this works on the internet.
Just a little bit, yeah.
I see. I see Char Esnable in the chat. I see he also did some amazing work. Cause I saw some reading about him as well.
Yeah. He even got a post on Kush this morning.
Yep.
Apparently, Char docks Kush when he called him Roberta.
How?
Well,
How is that a dox?
That's his trans name apparently, and you know, if you say not only their dead name but their trans name too, then you're a doxer.
Oh, yeah. I don't do made up names, so I do the legal names, the one you were born with.
Oh yeah, that's the one we recognize.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
We're
It's the same.
talking feelings here,
Yeah, but
Tim.
it's the same
You
thing as
cold
if I call
bastard,
you
you.
Brendan.
Don't you know about your feelings?
No, fuck feelings, man.
Yeah, you can call me Brendan.
Yeah. Yeah, if I call you fucking Brendan, that's not a dox, right? I mean, if someone calls me Tim Elgato, that's not a fucking dox.
No, it's not.
If someone calls me fucking Dutch Chat or the Terminator or Everybody Cat Town, that's not a fucking dox. That's not my legal name. That's not how this works. But then again, man, these guys are so fucking up in their feelings, man. And I think Frost said it best, man. The best thing these people can do is get out of their own way and just do their own thing.
Yeah, but that isn't going to happen because they've decided that they're us.
Also, this is an excellent point by Bill in the chat Kush is actually stupid enough to do the live stream with his fucking documents and all his fucking high school diplomas and PhDs and whatever the fuck not in the background, showcasing his real name.
Yeah, I saw that, and it wasn't his. He doesn't have a PhD. He's got a Bachelor of Chemical Engineering from Michigan State University. That's all he's got. That's the highest education that he has.
I thought he had a PhD in internet retardation.
Oh no, that's that's an honorary degree, but he earned it.
Yeah, he definitely has. But then again, man, it's like these guys don't know the rules of the internet. If you don't want the clout, then don't talk about people. If you, the reason basically is if you talk shit, you get hit. You can respect the response if you make a video about someone saying a bunch of shit. And just go do your own thing, man. If you want to be left alone. That's why I don't tag people. That's why the people I talk about are all people who mentioned my name. That's my fucking rule. If you talk shit about me, I'm gonna fucking tear you apart. That's how this works.
That's the rules.
If you don't want me talking about you, then don't fucking add me in your comment section. Don't fucking propagate lies about me, Mr. The Nobody Cares Show. Yeah. Have you seen that bullshit? DNFS, he was claiming I was on Good Mothers. Yeah, he legit must make it. He made his post in such a way. The screenshots were actually taken from Billy the Goat stream, but he was implying that it was Good Mother stream and that I was associated with females and shit.
TNFS is the biggest joke. He's such a fucking little cunt that not even FagTow will allow him in their circle.
You know what's kind of funny, and first of all, I'm not a doxer, so I'm not gonna say his real name, but you can quite easily find out what he looks like, TNFS, and he basically looks exactly how you expect the guy to look.
Well, he goes live and shows his face. He's not hiding his face.
Yeah, so. Yeah, but still, it is a sensitive thing, and to be honest, man, I respect people's privacy. So, I would not fucking encourage people to look at certain places, but he has shown his face before, and he looks exactly how you expect it to look.
Yeah. Well, I think Hemi had it right. He said there's way too much substance abuse, whether it's alcoholism or drug abuse, going on. People that has people doing things that a sane, sober, logical man wouldn't do.
Real quick, Bill wants me to read his comment. He says it would be the same thing as me doing a live stream at my desk, and the desk has the name on it, and then cry that everyone found out my information and came to my because I was dumb enough to have my name on the desk.
Yeah,
That's basically, yeah,
that's
that's kind of what
exactly
it is.
that's exactly right. And you know Bill, but it's a new name.
Yeah, I know, I know who it is. But
Okay.
we're not going to talk about that.
No, it's a secret.
So, but anyhow, man, TNFS is just one of these guys who he wants to fucking clout so fucking badly. But then again, I can't stand for people spreading lies about me. And I can 100% guarantee you this shit. You will never ever find me fucking on a female channel and then saying stuff like, oh, yeah, I enjoy this bullshit and stuff like that. I might disagree with it, but then again, I'm not wasting my time with females because I think men should talk about men's issues.
Yeah, it is the manosphere after all. You know, I know it's a crazy idea, but that's just the way it is.
Someone on Rumble called Mrs. Sandman he said you stink. Oh, really? I really don't give a fuck what he says, to be honest. So
How would he know what you smell like?
even if he did say that, I really don't give a shit. Like I care what some guy on the fucking other side of the world has to say about me. It's the fucking internet. I mean, let's face it, man. I don't care. It's opinions on the internet. It's like assholes. Everyone got one, and they all fucking smell, man.
Mm-hmm. That's true. And shit comes out of them.
Yeah, but hopefully nothing goes in them.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, man. These people are kind of fun as a lol, Kyle, but like I said, the most of the arguments they make, they're absolute fucking bullshit, or they propagate lies and shit like that.
Yeah, they're just clout chasing losers. But I did enjoy making that little short this morning.
Also thought the one from Shinobi was pretty funny. Have you seen that one?
Which one? The one where he's from like 2 days ago?
Yeah, the latest one. I think it's 2 days ago.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
But then again, like I said, I do have to say this, man. I mean, keep in mind it is the internet, and there's all we're like on the good side of the internet, if you can call it. But there are fucking communist bastards out there that are looking for information and stuff like that. And I'm highly against people with using their real names or showing face and stuff like that. Really, I mean, protect your identity, guys, because like I said, there are a lot of fuckwits and Antifa cunts out there. So
I don't agree with you on that one. I think that we give them power if we fucking bow down to, you know, the wokeness. By our anonymity has become a tool they can use against us. And if you just show them you're completely fucking unafraid, then they have no power over you. That's why I fucking infuriate them so much. Because I fucking, I have no fucking secrets.
No, but you have one huge upside, and that means that you're in the USA, and the USA has something called freedom dispensers, aka guns. So you guys actually have a way to defend yourself. I've said it before, if some asshole shows up here and I beat him half to death, then I'm going to jail. So
well, if some guy shows up here and I shoot him, I'm going to jail for a little bit.
Yeah, for me it will probably be a long time. But
if
go
it's
ahead.
Justified, I'll come out. If it's not, I won't.
Even here, if it's justified, I'll go away for a long time. That's so. I always said my anonymity is basically a protection from the dumb people showing up to my house.
Yeah, it's a personal choice. It's a personal choice. I choose to say fuck you Come and get me.
To be honest, man, I'm pretty much undoxable because I'm still waiting on these fucking assholes to call my job and then say, oh, you know that Tim Elgato guy? Oh, yeah, man, you should definitely fire him, man. Yeah. He says base shit on the fucking internet. And then
Yeah.
I'll basically will respond with something like, oh, yeah, that's me. You want to hear some more base shit? Hey, I make fucking engines and I repair cars for fucking race teams and people who drive construction derbies and shit like that. I mean, do you honestly think that people who are fucking a car filled with swear words and a giant middle finger in the back window, that they care about fucking equality?
I highly doubt that, Tim.
Yeah, also, man, I do a lot of tuner cars and guys who do underground street racing and shit like that, and who basically break every law in existence. Do you really think these people care about hurt feelings?
Well, they might if they're,
No,
these
no,
sensitive ponytail underground racers.
no. These are people who drive around without license plates and shit. I mean, these people don't give a fuck, man.
I was being facetious, my friend.
I took it literally, okay, man. But
Yeah.
so basically, if they do call my fucking work, go ahead, man. I'm self-employed. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you own the work.
Yep. And like I said, my customers don't really care either, man. I mean, nine of them, I think, yeah, 9 of them, I openly talk about like fucking men's issues and shit like that to them. So they actually 1 or 2 actually know that I'm part of this philosophy. So do you really think that they care if some asshole calls them and says, "Oh, do you know what he says on the internet?" I think they probably would say, "I agree with him."
Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so.
To be honest, man, I have one guy who I kind of thought that he was kind of a leftist and shit, and he got kind of, he was like, yeah, I can't really go to your place anymore because all the heavy metal music and all the toxic masculinity, and I was like, oh yeah, good man, go to a different place. I don't want you here. I mean,
Somebody actually fucking said that?
Yeah.
What a fucking pussy.
Yeah, I try to keep the workplace as unappealing to pussies as possible. There's like weights everywhere and fucking heavy metal music playing and stuff like that. Or I'm listening to some live stream or something.
Yeah.
And I know some of the customers absolutely enjoy the live stream, so I'll keep it playing. But when I get someone new, I'll turn the live stream off and just talk to them normally. I have actually one guy over here who actually knows like who Undead Chronic is, and he absolutely loves Undead Chronic. So, like I said, I'm not too fucking bothered with what they do, but I do think that the whole fucking doxing thing is kind of gay because you actually have people.
It is. It is. The personal attacks in the real world for fucking shit that happens, mean words being said online. Can you think of anything more fucking feminine?
No.
I'm going to use the system against you because you said mean things about me. Oh, man.
And also, just keep in mind, just imagine how fucking butthurt you must be if you fucking go out of your way to go after someone in real life for a roast or something they said online. I mean, how fucking sensitive are you? It's fucking just words on the internet. You have any fucking idea what they fucking called me over the years?
What's up?
Yo,
what's up?
Shit, just drinking some coffee. Figured I'd jump on for a minute. But yeah, imagine being so retarded that you do a live stream with your fucking information posted on the wall and then cry when people figure out your real name because you were stupid enough to have it on the wall. It would be like me doing a live stream and I got my desk, and you know how like the desk will have like the fancy thing with your name on it, and then like the chat reads my name and then people start posting shit in the comments, and then I cry, "You guys are doxing me," while my fucking name is right on the desk. Like this is how fucking retarded these guys are.
And he's done it in multiple places. He's got something on his community tab where the pictures of his fucking diplomas on the wall.
Yeah, and then he wants to try to say that he doesn't know the true definition of doxing, because that is not.
No. Let me guess, he used the leftist definition of doxing, basically anything that hurts his feelings.
Probably, but it's like, dude, you should have been smart enough to cover your tracks. If you're gonna stream somewhere, you make sure that your fucking real name isn't on the wall. And now, he's trying to say that all this shit. It's like, dude, I'm saying this for the record, nobody is trying to do anything to you IRL. Nobody wants to come to your house. Nobody wants to fucking do anything. So
that's
stop.
Another thing. He put the fucking pictures of his house online.
Yep.
Yeah.
He showed his garden and his backyard. He even used to do that when I was still subscribed to him, like years ago.
Yeah, imagine having you post pictures of your actual house, and then you fucking post pictures with like your name in the background, and then it's like, you guys stop doxing me. It's like, well, stop posting pictures of your house and your fucking doing streams with your fucking name on the wall. And these guys are just so fucking stupid, and they think the cops or the FBI are going to take any of this seriously. The very worst that will happen is you'll get a visit, and then you tell them to fuck off, and that's it.
I'm even surprised in the USA that they come to visit you for fucking petty internet drama.
MGTOW swatted me, and they came to my house twice in a week.
For internet drama, that's some weak ass shit.
All I said is, "Do you guys have a warrant?" And then when they say no, I just say, after that, the only words that come out of my mouth is lawyer, and then they'll try to ask you something else. Then I just say lawyer, 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 because I never talk to the cops. Fuck the cops.
Same here, man. They're literally the boot of the system.
They could have a video of me committing whatever crime is on. They could be like showing me the video and it's like me doing the thing, and I'm still gonna not say shit to them because the cops are not your friend.
They're definitely not.
But yeah, I just had to put
they're claiming victory now because you dropped your channel, just like we knew they would. They're doing.
I mean, the only reason why I did is because I got sick of the cops coming to my house, and I got other things to worry about in the real world than petty internet drama.
Yeah.
But I'm not gone forever. I'm coming back as soon as I get to where I need to go.
Good.
But it's thing. They want to dox me and then send cops to my house and then fucking cry that they're the victims. It's like, shut up.
Yeah, it's all fucking weak, man. It's all feelings and fucking, I feel like this. To be honest, man, I think it's just an intimidation tactic that when you see the cops that you think twice about saying something mean about them.
Yeah, because, all right, let's be real. Your average person doesn't want to fucking deal with the cops. We got better stuff to do in real life. And, we just... Like for me, for example, I just don't want to deal with it. I've had the FBI come to my house 3 times because I hurt people's feelings, and then local cops come to my house twice throughout my YouTube career, and I just don't want to deal with it anymore for right now.
Understandable. I mean,
and I never got in trouble any time because they show up and then they realize, oh, this is just petty internet drama bullshit, and then they leave.
I'm surprised that they even show up for internet drama bullshit. What the fuck are these?
Well, it's because the people lie. It's because the people lie and they say that, oh, he threatened my life, and they have to just show up because, in case it's true and something were to happen, they would look bad.
I'm gonna say this, man. I don't know. I don't really care what these people do with their life. The only thing I wish is that they fuck off and just leave people alone. That's what I wish, man. And if they go into some fucking troom party and go fucking bang whatever, I don't care, man. That's not
The
my
one
problem.
guy just posted a picture where he was at a truant party. Looked like he was at drag queen story time.
Was that the one with the? I think that was a female in there. That one.
Well, yeah, Kush was trying to flex by posting a picture of an old post-wall 304
Yeah.
that kind of looks like she belonged at drag queen story time. Like they were getting ready to read fucking Curious George to children, but it was the fucking Troon version of Curious George, Curious Georgina.
Bro, read the room when you post pictures like that. Like fucking, a lot of the guys are even fucking monk. You really think that is a flex some post-wall girl? I think it is.
But
I don't know.
it's funny too because like that's not a flex. Like, dude, if these guys would have seen the chick that I've been fucking around with for the last few weeks, like if he thinks that's a flex, if he's seen the chick that I've been fucking around with the last few weeks, he'd probably fucking cry. I was fucking around with this 19-year-old mixed girl, black, white, and Indian. I did block her yesterday and ghost her because she pissed me off, and because I don't take no fucking bullshit from women. Like, as you guys know, I'm a bachelor. I still fuck around with women and stuff. I follow no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids, but I do still fuck around with them. Well, anyways, this chick texted me in the morning while I was at work. I looked at it and I'm like, all right, I'll text her back later when I'm not busy. So she texted me again like 30 minutes, an hour later, and she's all freaking out. She's like, oh, forget you. You can't text me back, giving me like all this shit. And I go, I'm literally at work. And then she tried to act like she was just joking, and I just texted her back, I don't play those types of games, and then I blocked her.
Sounds like a good idea, man. You don't have time.
I was going to hang out with her tonight and clap those cheeks, but I don't feel like dealing with the bullshit.
Yeah, it was just a shit test.
Yeah, I knew it was a shit.
She's trying to assert dominance. Fuck her.
Yeah, that's why I blocked her. I'm like, I'm not dealing. I only hung out with her a handful of times, and we just hooked up. And it's like, yeah, I'm not dealing with shit tests from you, so I blocked her. It's like, I have real world going to work is more important than you. And, you know, she wanted this bitch. She's 19, still lives at home with her parents, doesn't fucking work, smokes weed all day. The only reason why I was fucking around with her is because she's tiny, young, and hot. And, she thinks that she's going to be my main priority. It's like, no, work is my main priority. I will text you when I got time. And she probably thinks that I'm like one of these blue pill simp guys that she's used to talking to that would cave and be like, no, I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. But she doesn't know that I'm red pill and I will straight up block you on any bit of bullshit. And she fucked around and found out.
Yeah, to be honest, man, I fucking hate the fucking games that these women play, man. It's such fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I get it, man. Like, a lot of guys opt out of dating, and I get it, man. So many fucking games, so much bullshit that you got to deal with just to get some puniti. And I get why guys just fucking walk away. Like, I was a monk for the longest time, and then, you know, because I work out and stuff, like, women keep fucking giving me attention and stuff. So I just broke one day and clapped some cheeks and figured I liked being a bachelor. But one day I'll go back to being a monk. I'll never hate on a MGTOW monk because I get it. I understand.
Yeah, I made a conscious choice, man. I mean, I was 21 years old. Like I said, I only messed with virgins because I think like fucking run-throughs are absolutely disgusting. But even the virgins are insane with how society is. And keep in mind, man, the laws are absolutely fucking dog shit. So
see, the fucked up thing is they're all ran through today.
So I'm not interested. It's as easy as that, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I was talking to my little brother. So my little brother, he's just turned 21 not too long ago. Well, anyways, he's talking about how he doesn't understand that girls his age and a little bit younger are dating guys my age, and he's like really disgusted by it. And I broke it down for him. I go, women like older guys, guys like younger women. It's been like that since the dawn of humanity. And I go, the one reason why women like older guys, because a lot of these older guys have their shit together more than the guys their own age. Like, for example,
I would say money, man. I would
yeah,
say
it's money.
money.
Like
It's
when
all
I
about
say
money.
shit, yeah, when I say shit together, I mean like, they got a better job, they got a better career, they may own a house or some property. Like I was telling my little brother, I go, for example, you seen the 19-year-old girl that I've been fucking around with, because that's what sparked the conversation. He goes, I'm able to have access to women like that because I own multiple properties and I go to the gym, and I kind of got the bad boy look because I'm all tatted up head to toe and I work out, and it's easy for me to get women that are like 18, 19, 20 and 22 because of that. And I can tell he's kind of seeing it, but he's kind of having a hard time believing me too.
Yeah, but it's a hard thing to see, man. I remember when I was 18 and like half the class I was in, because I was still in school at 18, half the class where I was in, like half the women were dating guys in their 30s and in the 40s and shit. I remember guys rolling up in like expensive BMWs and Mercedes, just dropping these girls off and shit. And I
Yep.
actually thought, how the fuck are you supposed to compete with that?
Oh, you can't. He's telling me that like guys his age, like all the guys around his age, basically aren't getting any puniti unless they get extremely lucky, because all the girls are dating older guys with better jobs and fucking better cars and their shit together. And I go, if you keep, because my little brother is actually about to open like his own little business. He's doing pretty good in life. And I go, if you keep grinding and doing what you're supposed to be doing when you're my age, you'll be dating 20-year-old women. And then, the guys will be mad at you because, oh, he's taking up all our women. So.
The funny thing is, someone actually told me that when I was like 20 years old. Now here I am in my mid 30s, just don't giving a fuck about women. It's not worth it, man. It's not. It's simply not.
Back to the fucking violence and threats and stuff. Did you see? I guess you might not have seen it, but Bullets and was challenging Angler to a fucking fight.
Oh,
online.
Really?
Yeah.
So they cry and say people are threatening them, but then they're threatening violence to people online.
Yeah.
What is that problem with Angler, man? I mean, yeah, Angler he pisses people off as well, but he's kind of an okay dude if you talk to him.
Yeah, I mean,
he's going his own way. Oh.
I mean, if any of these guys wanted to go to a boxing gym and sign paper, sign legal work to make it legal, I would be willing to do a boxing match with any one of these clowns. Like I said, a legal, with rules in a boxing ring, not on the streets, where everything's legal, because they're going to take that out of contents and cry and be like, oh, he's threatening me. No, faggots. I'm talking about legal boxing match in a boxing gym where we sign paperwork and it's legal. Fuck. If you guys beat me in a boxing match, I'll fucking never come back to YouTube again. But none of them will take it because they're all fat and out of shape.
Hey,
and I'm 33 and in my prime and work out. So.
I thought it was 20 pull-ups and you'll never come back.
No, the MGTOW, all they got to do is 5 push-ups and I'll never come back. But they can't even do that much.
Just an observation in this. I'm gonna say this. I'm not looking for any fucking bullshit or real life fight or bullshit like that. But it's kind of surprising that the people they talk that kind of shit about are not the fucking people who say, oh, I'm fucking above 6 feet or I'm jacked as fuck. Those people, they don't say, hey, let's fight.
Well, that's the way it's always been. The loudest guy in the room is the least dangerous.
Yep, the loudest guy in the room. That's what I always heard too, Brandon. The loudest guy in the room is always the weakest guy in the room.
To be honest,
the quiet one that don't say much is the one that you really got to worry about.
for me, that's kind of the line, man. I mean, internet roast and a bunch of fucking bullshit online. Okay, I can deal with that, man. But the real life shit and the fucking doxing and shit like that, man, get the fuck out of here, man. And
Well, the crazy thing is they're crying about doxing, but it's like they were stupid enough to dox themselves. It's like, bro, at least fucking like, if you're gonna do a live stream, fucking take down the fucking information on the wall. But they're too goddamn stupid.
And also, if you leave people alone, there is no reason, if you have your fucking information on the wall, that people get pissed off at you, man. If you stop fucking tagging people in nasty, perverted fucking stories about jail sex, then yes.
50 Shades of Gay, where he fantasized about me.
Bullshit, man. I was tagged in that bullshit. What the fuck?
They failed so bad trying to roast me that even Celibate Scorpion was on my side and roasted them.
I saw that. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, honest, it's like,
man, I don't agree with women, but credit is due. At least Celibate Scorpion gets it.
Fucking their roast of me was so bad. It just made it look like he had like a gay sex fantasy about me. Like he was low key pulling his pud while he was making that.
Yeah, I know, man. He tagged me in that shit. Yeah, I saw that. And you know why he tagged Celibate, right? He wanted the fucking ally. That's what he wanted. He wanted.
Well, yeah, he was looking for an ally and a back. He figured the enemy of my enemy was my friend type shit, and it fucking backfired. And she was like, "This is gay as hell."
To be honest, man, it was gay as fuck.
Yeah, I remember watching it or listening to it, and I was like, "Dude, this guy definitely wants to have sex with me."
Bro, shit like that, he needs to keep that in the bedroom, man, between him and some other guy, but don't tag me in that bullshit, man. Miss me with that gay shit.
And another thing that they don't realize, because I was like the so-called FBI or whatever the fuck these faggots are calling, they're gonna look at everybody's channel and they're gonna see like their 50 videos attacking different guys in the community. And they're just going to be like, "Oh, this is petty internet drama bullshit," and they're not going to do any. They're not going to do anything. I was actually reading something the other day, and like watched a video. No, watched a video. That's what it was. So basically, like the FBI, before they do anything, they see if it's an actual threat. And they said if it was just like petty internet bullshit, they don't fucking get involved. They're going to take one look at all this and they're going to be like, "Oh, it's just petty internet bullshit." And they're fucking not going to do anything.
Yeah, to be honest, man, I don't know. Maybe this was my upbringing, but I was always taught that there is a big difference between fucking words and actual physical violence. And these people don't seem to understand that. They get so fucking triggered about words that they're actually willing to send.
Well, remember, these are the same type of people that say words are violent, so.
Which is the biggest fucking lie ever. Words aren't fucking violent.
Silence is violence.
That's bullshit as well.
You can't fucking win with these ads.
Yep. Silence is violence. Words are violence. You just can't win with these faggots.
Listen, if I want to be fucking kept out of someone thing and I keep my fucking mouth shut, that's not fucking violence. That's just me not caring about your dumb issues.
Like Brandon, did you see they're doing a stream about you tonight again?
Oh yeah.
It's just gonna be the same shit though.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna say, Pigman bad.
Yeah.
He says mean shit about people. Damn him.
And also, what I kind of find ironic is that Kush said a bunch of shit about one fast deck, about his weight and shit. Didn't fucking Kush used to be like gigantic?
Dude, Kush is still fat. He's still fat. Like, It's like, bro, how are you going to talk about how somebody else is fat when you're also fat? It's like, an autistic kid talking shit about another autistic kid, something like that. Like, "Oh, you're autistic. Oh, you're autistic too." It's like, so what? But yeah, these guys are fucking retarded.
Hey, even I don't fucking do that, man. I mean, as an in-shape guy, I have something like everyone's struggling in their own way, man. The worst thing you can do is kick a guy down. I mean, if someone legit asks for it, like, what do you think about this? Then that's a different thing. Or someone talking bullshit
Well,
about
like I
me.
said, just really funny that they want to attack Dak about his weight, but their weight is not much better at all.
Just that fucking hypocrisy about it is fucking funny as hell.
And if anything, Kush looks like a fat cross-dresser. So it's like, I'd rather look like Dak, who looks like a normal man, than a fat, non-binary cross-dresser that looks like he's about to do he's about to fucking read books to children. Gather around, kids. It's drag queen story time.
I'd rather not, man. No. I don't want to hear that story. That's going to be some disgusting shit. But yeah, you're right, man. I'd rather look like fucking one fast Dak than Kush with his weird.
You don't want to look like a gay cross-dresser, Tim?
Nah, bro, I ain't gay. Miss me with a damn gay shit. Nah. Hey, legit question, man. Legit question. What we're supposed to call you now, Bill? Or what are we supposed to call you?
Nah, just call me Frost. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm still Frost. I'm always Frost. I'm just I just need to take a break from all this fucking internet shit. It's fucking getting out of hand.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. It is getting kind of out of hand, man.
Like right now, I'm just focused on real world shit, and I don't want to get involved in the internet bullshit anymore. Like, yeah, right now I joined to talk shit, but other than that, like, I'm just sick of the cops coming to my house, to be honest. These guys keep fucking swatting me, so.
Yeah, like I said before, you have better things to do than deal with these fucking piggies.
Yeah, and it just gets annoying after a while.
To be honest, man, I also think it's kind of mentally draining when you fucking open your whatever the hell kind of device you're using, and you have like 8 or 9 notifications about some fucking gay bullshit you're not even interested about.
Yep. Well, they keep saying
turn those off. I do.
Well, they keep saying that they want to go in a positive way. Well, it's like everybody's still waiting for you guys to be positive, because last I checked, none of their videos have been positive. It's basically all drama shit now.
I wouldn't have made that short that I made this morning if they hadn't fucked with Char. You know? I just see him going after these fucking, non-content creators, trying to draw them into this fight. Char does his thing. He's not a baby, but fuck,
What did Char do? What did Char do? He called him Roberta.
Yeah, in the chat last night on Billy the Goat stream.
How dare Char use his trans name?
But is that legit his trans name? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's his trans name.
What the fuck, bro?
That I gotta say, that's not legit. That's a joke. But
I thought it was real.
That's what I'm calling it. When I made that community post today, that's what I'm calling it, is his trans name. But we really don't know what Kush's trans name is.
And once again, they're trying to say doxing. It's like, bro, you doxed yourself when you fucking did a stream with your information. Be mad at yourself.
I wouldn't doubt that that's his trans name, though.
Oh, I guarantee it's his trans name.
Also, I want to say this real quickly. I'm also getting kind of sick of the whole guilty by association, because let's face it, me personally, they haven't fucking asked me anything about like what I believe, what I stand for, and like everyone who talks to me knows that I'm kind of against the whole doxing thing and shit. And just because they say like, oh yeah, you hang out with like Frost and Brandon, and that's an issue because these people are, according to them, known doxers. So you must be the same.
Well, this is basically where that comes from. This is where that comes from. Those guys don't stand on their own 2 feet. They have to have a group around them to have any type of strength, because individually they're all pussies, right? And that's why they think that we are the same way. And we're not. We're fucking going our own way. We're MGTOW. Yeah, if I don't agree with Frost, that don't fucking matter. I'm going to do my own thing. Same with Frost and me, and you and Tim, and whoever. And
Yeah,
they're just
exactly.
applying their own fucking shit to us.
And it's funny because they try to cry and they try to say that Hammerhand is our leader, which he's not. But it's like Lazarus is literally their leader.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I agree with that.
Bullets would fucking get on his knees and smile like a donut for Lazarus.
They
would line up like fucking circus seals just to put that fucking UK cucumber in their mouth.
Oh, you can spell cook without the UK, I have to say it.
Yep.
A hot take here, by the way. Didn't fucking Kush and Bullet say that they were mentored by a gay mentor?
Yeah, it could.
Is that Lazarus? Is that Lazarus? That's my whole take.
Could have been.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, dude literally admitted to having a gay mentor that did not help him out at all.
Just because they think, like I said, they think Lazarus is king, so might that be Lazarus? Just saying.
No. It was Kush was talking about a guy at work.
A guy that he used to disappear, you know, they'd go on their lunch break and disappear for 30 minutes and come back all sweaty.
Oh no.
Mentor me harder, daddy.
I always thought when they said mentor and class dismissed and shit like that was basically a euphemism for shut the fuck up and listen to your leader. They
ruined the word mentoring for me because anytime I hear somebody say that, I just think of LGBT gay shit now.
Bro, I can't even hear that word anymore. Or same with coach. When I hear coach or mentor, I instantly think, oh, you're a bitch.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, anytime, like, about a month ago, I heard somebody say, like, mentor, and I just started fucking dying laughing. Like, these guys totally ruined the word.
Yeah.
We had trolls for what, 3 months after that mentor thing with mentors in the name. I miss the trolls, man. I wish Snake hadn't run off. He was like the head troll. Yeah,
maybe some trolls will be back one day.
Yeah, I love the good trolls, man. We had a bunch of good ones, and I don't know. I thought it was either Hammerhand stream or Billy the Ghost stream. Someone had the name Iridium Cook with the fucking Miss Doubtfire logo. I almost lost it when I saw that post. God damn, man. There's some funny ones out there.
These guys are just too easy to make fun of, to be honest. It's fun as fuck to make fun of them.
But let's face it. If they just would fucking stop tagging people, go do their own shit, then all of this would go away.
Yeah. Do you guys see the video Kush posted where somebody asked to take the interview down they did because they're like, basically it's getting to the point right now where people are realizing that they look bad if they interact with these guys.
Oh really?
Because they're giant fucking pussy drama faggots. So basically, whoever it was like, yeah, can you please take down that live stream we did together because I don't want to be associated with you guys. And Kush freaked out. It's like, yeah, nobody wants to be associated with you faggots. Everybody sees you're soft. You're pussies. You fucking get rid of your chat because you can't handle trolls. And they just make themselves look bad. Like, there's no fucking way I could ever monitor my chat like that.
I know your chat.
And then they accuse us of being in the echo chamber. But, you know, for right now, if one of those guys wanted to call into Brandon's stream and debate and talk, Brandon would allow it. But those guys would never allow it.
I always said, man, if you think I'm full of shit, jump on the panel and tell me I'm full of shit.
Well, you know, they're ninja watching right now, and they're probably going to cry about all this later. So it's like, guys, hit up that link and come on. But we know they're not going to. They're holding the phone, and they're fucking looking into the stream while fucking crying. And it's like...
To be honest, man, I would love to fucking rip TNFS apart with words then before people...
Dude, you know the messed up thing is TNFS would call in before they would.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Yeah. I guarantee it.
But he's a beta as well. He's a beta as well.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. He's definitely some crazy Australian cuckold pussy. But at least he's got more balls than fucking the MGTOW do. Like, I guarantee if he was like up and was paying attention to the stream, he'd probably call him.
I gotta make one of the guys, Billy the Goat, called in one day.
Oh yeah.
Got, you know, he's wrong and his conclusions are all bullshit, but he did have the balls to fucking call in.
I think I respect Billy the most out of those guys.
Yeah, he'll call in, but Bullets or Kush will never call in.
To be honest, man, I just think Billy is wrong, and I don't enjoy the whole dick sucking session for 2 hours long, man. If he just talks about his own thing, I think he made some pretty good points. But
I never watched Billy the Goat. I never thought he was interesting, and I never cared about what he had to say. So I don't even pay attention to his channel, to be honest. He's just a fucking turd to me.
Did you
made
see
some
my
interesting
short?
points? But this is
Frost,
a while ago.
Wait, I made it into a short?
No, I made a new short this morning.
Oh, yeah, I seen it. That was funny.
Okay. The prostitute.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, it's just fucking crazy how bad the drama's getting, and it's just because they won't stop.
Also, I gotta agree with Brendan.
Neither will we, though.
Yeah, but, you know, we're just reacting to what they're doing.
Real quick, I gotta agree with Brandon on this one. We have a different problem. That's also the fucking soyification of the manosphere. I mean, you see so many guys fucking reading, oh, you can't make a video about a woman exposing that bullshit because you're hating on women. No, you're not hating on a woman. You're exposing the bullshit and explaining why that bullshit is going on, what the women is meant to gain from the bullshit, and then teaching the new generation of people that just walked in, like, listen, this gaslighting is wrong. Holding women accountable is something completely different than hating women.
Yep. And for example, Tim, so there are, like, you know, seasoned red pill veterans like us, you know, the female nature, flaming content, stuff like that. So, you know, I still watch it, but we don't really need it because, you know, we got all the information. But there are new guys that are coming into this space every day that need to see it and need to see how women actually are and how they actually think. So that's why that stuff is important, because you got new guys coming into this community every day and they have no idea about this information.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. They need to learn this somehow. And I remember when I first got in, that when I saw that, I was like, holy shit, I never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
Like, and now I'm like an expert when I see some fucking single mom posting some pictures and I see the angles they're made out of. I'm like, oh yeah, they're doing that so you can show her titties. She's doing that because she wants attention. She's got a different haircut because she wants to get ready for summer, aka get smashed by Chad. I can completely decipher the photo, but where did I get that from? I get that from the whole content, people explaining what they mean with that.
Yeah.
People like Undead Chronic and people like that who will actually go in and roast these thoughts, like these thoughts ain't shit.
But basically what I'm trying to say is, like, you know, we've taken enough red pills to where we don't really need that type of content anymore. But, you know, we still watch it because we enjoy it. And I do think it's overall good content. But there are new guys coming in every day that need to see it and they need to learn this stuff. Because I know there's, like, even, you know, other big channels where they're like, oh, I'm getting sick of saying the same thing every day, which I get it. You want to switch it up. You want to talk about different stuff. But I think this is important that you should talk about this and you should talk about other stuff too, because there's new guys coming into the space every day that, you know, it's common sense stuff to us now. But when you're a new guy learning this stuff, you don't fucking know any better.
You're right. You're right. And like I said, the beauty is there's so much good stuff out there. When you transition from the intro stuff, and then you can like switch up and go to a monk channel, or you can say, I want to watch TFM, some really hardcore shit, or I want to go to Amaranth and go get into the more philosophy of the site. I mean, there's something for everyone.
Yep.
I think we have someone in here.
What's up, Ramadi?
What's up, Romani?
Tim.
Yes,
No, man, I was
Akrobatica
listening. I agree, man. The whole, the red pill and the female nature and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, we all came into it and discovered it, however we got here. And but like you said, Frost, the new guys that are coming in and getting exposed to this. I mean, the fundamentals of the philosophy don't change. That's just like, the fundamentals of marksmanship or the fundamentals of, lifting weights. I mean, you can, once you've got the fundamentals down, then you can adjust here or adjust there, tweak here or tweak there. But the fundamentals don't ever change. So I don't think you can ever go
You're
wrong
right.
with trying to keep hammering that point home.
Yeah, like for example, I'm teaching my friend who I red pilled about weightlifting because he wants to get in shape. And, he's seeing videos of these like fancy exercises and he's asking me about it. I'm like, bro, the only thing you need to worry about right now is the compound lifts. Get good at the compound lifts, the basic lifts, and don't fucking worry about anything else.
Yep.
Real quick, you know why they're doing this, right? Why they're so hammering down the fact that you're not allowed to hold women accountable. It's the basis where the whole philosophy is built on. It's the way to get people inside the door. If you have nothing in between, let's say, you don't have that female nature as a bottom, as a solid foundation, the way you get in here. And then let's say you start listening to someone like TFM, who basically says stuff like, oh, we need to take women's rights away. Then you're gonna think this guy is fucking crazy. You're not gonna listen to them.
Well, you know what? They hate all of the OGs. They hate TFM, even though TFM did nothing to them. They hate Chronic. They hate Hammer. They fucking probably hate Sandman. And it's like these guys did nothing to you.
It's because they want that placement.
He never.
I don't know for sure if they hate Sandman, but I wouldn't be surprised.
They probably love him because the piece he did about the trans mixing.
Lauren Southern fucking hates Sandman.
Fuck Lauren Southern.
Yeah, Lauren Southern's dumb.
But no, the whole, repeal the 19th. Yeah, it sounds good, and we can talk about that. But I mean, at the end of the day, we all know realistically that's probably never going to happen, at least not in any of our lifetimes.
No, the only way it's going to happen is when the collapse happens. Unfortunately, the red pill guys were outnumbered, and society, weak men are not going to take women's rights away, even though that would fix all of the problems. But it's just not going to happen. Even if you try to talk to normies about taking women's rights away, they look at you like a monster. They look at you like you're Hitler, and it's like, what the fuck? And I kind of remember the first channel I heard talking about repealing the 19th was TFM. He was like the second or third MGTOW channel I started watching when I came into this space. At first, it sounded too extreme to me, and I'm like, holy shit. But then once you listen to the argument and you listen to what they're saying, you realize they're right on everything. We don't want them to be right, but they are. He's absolutely right.
Oh,
hey, real quick, man.
Exactly. I mean, all you have to do.
I'm kind of in. How about Brandon? Go ahead. I'm kind of in the minority on this. I don't want to repeal the 19th. We're never going to have success on that. What I want is for women to have all the responsibilities that a man has.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I don't want to go ahead, man.
Well, it's got a lot better chance. They're never going to give up the right to vote. But what they do need is fucking be included in the fucking draft. To fucking have to.
And I'm going to say this real fast, and then you guys can go because it's what it has to go do with what Brandon said. So basically, women look at the top 10% of men, and they see how the top 10% of men have all these rights and privileges and can do all these things, and they think that's all men, including your average men, and that's just not the case. They want all the rights that the top 10% men have, but without any of the responsibility.
Well, I remember the day that I turned 18. I remember my parents, or one of my parents, somebody, or did I? No, did I? Anyway, I went to the post office, and on my 18th birthday, I registered to vote, and I registered for the draft in the same day, even though I had every intention of going into the military. But I still had to register with Selective Services. Why? Because if I didn't, it's a fucking federal crime.
Yep, but women don't have to do that.
Right.
Okay. What I was gonna say, and I've heard this on I've heard this on TFM as well, man. And he said this before. This whole taking women's rights away is basically him making you immune to shaming language, because it is shaming language. It's not taking women's rights away. It's taking women's unearned privileges away. I mean, we have to die in wars. We have to fucking fight for the country. You know what we as men have to do, and women don't have to do any of that. But when you say, hey, let's take those privileges away, they immediately start crying, started saying, oh, you want to take women's rights away and stuff like that. That's why the whole take women's rights away comes from.
Yeah.
It's
well, hey guys, I gotta jump off. I got some stuff I gotta do, but it was good talking to you guys. I'll be in the chat for a bit.
Peace out, Frost. Nice
All right,
speaking to you, brother.
Have a good one, man.
All right, peace out, guys.
Later. Hey, Frost, go through Rigsy. I got some stuff I want to talk to you about offline. All
but
right.
no, women don't. Are we changing the subject now? Are we moving on from that?
There's no plan.
Yeah.
We just talk.
Well, no, I was just going to say that, you know, they have no accountability, so they share, you know, none of the responsibility for the consequences of their voting. They just go in and fucking pull the handle and walk out. They're like, hee, I voted.
I get more free shit if I vote for this guy. I'll vote for him. Now, if they had to fucking think, well, will this asshole fucking send my sons to war? I think the votes fucking would be a little bit different. You know, if this asshole was going to send my sons and daughters to war.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, no, hey, because women can join the military too and go into the combat arms field.
Yeah, and quickly get pregnant before war breaks out.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
don't have to
dude.
go. You know how this works.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
but it's voluntary only. Voluntary only.
Just look at Ukraine, man. Who's dying over there? Oh, it's the men.
Yeah, I never in my wildest dreams would have imagined in an active combat zone in Ramadi, Iraq, that I would see as many fucking pregnant chicks walking around as I did on the main fob, the big base. So they were still kind of sort of in danger, but not in immediate danger. But just, you know, rolling around in their fucking maternity camis, no weapon. Saw a lot of them carrying coffee, you know, like Starbucks and shit. I'm just like, what the fuck are you even doing here?
Yeah, the big problem I have with this whole bullshit is that they want a fucking equality of outcome. And since that men and women are not the same, I mean, we have differences. You can never have equality of outcome. I mean, nature has made sure that you cannot have that. The only way you can have equality of outcome is if you kick men down and fucking handicap them every single step of the way. And I think that bullshit just needs to fucking stop, man, because it's hurting society. If you hold men back, why the fuck would they invest in your society? And that's exactly what you're now seeing. You don't see people investing in society. You see people fucking giving it the middle finger and saying, why the fuck would I sacrifice for this junk?
And then on top of that, the women are no longer attracted to the men who've been fucking handicapped. So
they voted for that. by the way. They voted for that
They
handicap.
voted for it, but they don't fucking think about the long fucking run. They're only greedy about fucking shit they can get.
So yeah, if you want to steer society in a different route where people actually are rewarded for working hard, and then you have to fucking give men something. I mean, nine times out of 10, if you ask a normal man, what do you want? I want a house, I want a family, and I want a car. That's basically what they want. They want stability. And
And
if
a
you
dog.
yeah, usually a dog and a white picket fence to make it the complete American dream. But yeah, you know
I'll
what I
take a
mean.
dog over a wife.
Yeah, me too, man. But then again, I'm a MGTOW monk, so surprise, surprise.
Because I know at least my dog will be loyal.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. You can say what you want, but dogs truly are man's best friend, man. At least they know what fucking loyalty is. I've experienced more love from a dog than from a fucking woman, man. And that's a sad thing, but that is how it is.
Well, man, I'll give you an example. When I got back from Afghanistan, my last combat deployment, and then I had to have surgeries. I had to have like two surgeries in like a year, 18 months. And my wife at the time, my first ex-wife, was a stay-at-home mom. We had a kid together, and the kid was, I don't know, 3, 4, somewhere around there. But so she was having to take care of the house, take care of the kid, and help take care of me. And just sometimes some of the looks that I would get from her, just hateful. Like, how dare you make me have to take care of you two on top of everything else? When I was the only one, because she wanted to be a stay-at-home mom, and I was making enough money in the military at the time that we could afford to do that, and we were living off base. And I was just like thinking my lucky, dude, there was a couple nights I, was going to bed and I'm thinking my lucky stars that I wasn't fucked up like in a wheelchair where I couldn't protect myself, because there were some times, man, where I thought if she had half a fucking chance and thought she could get away with it, she would have rolled my ass out into traffic.
Yeah, that fucking sucks, man.
Just to be done with me. And I'm just, dude, they're fucking evil, man. It's it's all fun and games until it doesn't benefit them anymore.
Yep, that's how that is, man. They want everything and they want it now. And if you can't give them everything, there's like fucking 9 people in their ears going, "Oh, girl, you put up with that bullshit? He's not a real man." Blah blah blah.
Yeah. But
Because that's the biggest problem, man. You have this fucking social media that keeps hyping these bitches up, thinking that they're fucking 10 out of 10, all of them.
oh yeah, man, the women are like the worst drug addicts on the planet, and their drug of choice is fucking attention.
Social media, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, man. We have a question from we have a question from Polska Bob in the chat. He says, "What the fuck is going on with Kush bullshit?"
Oh, Polska. It's just the way it is, man. That one stream where you passed out and everybody thought you might be dead again. And the drama that has ensued from that. It's more of the same. It's nothing new.
Hamster's in the chat. Good morning, Hamster. JR's in the chat.
So, bros.
Pendejo.
We got a wild we got a wild hamster in here.
Yeah.
JR, what's up, man?
But no, No, I've heard.
Hamster should set, is setting an example for all of us. He will not fucking engage. He just won't fucking engage. He doesn't give a fuck, and I love that about Hamster.
Has he
Hamster is a
ever even
solid
showed
dude.
up on their radar?
I don't know. I don't care, and he doesn't care. Hamster is Hamster. He's a fucking beautiful. He's a beautiful man.
With
No
all
homo,
the
right?
with all the respect, I have a line, and as soon as you mention my name, the gloves come off. That's how it works. I ain't taking this shit from anybody, man.
I wish I could not engage like Hamster does, man. I don't have it in me because I'm too fucking excitable. I'm too and that's a form of emotion. It's a fucking it's a character flaw on my part.
In my opinion, then you should try to be more stoic.
Yeah, well, so should all of us who are reacting to this stuff. I agree with you, Tim. I do, 100%.
Yeah, to be honest, man, I'm gonna say this, man. When I sign off of this chat and just go and do my daily thing, then I don't think about these guys, man. They're not important to me. The whole drama is really not important to me, to be honest. I just find it kind of ironic, and there's a bunch of fucking hypocrisy and gaslighting and all kinds of other stuff going on. And I think it is important to just dissect that and call out the bullshit, because when people are outright lying about you, like TNFS is about me, then there might be people who get the wrong
I'm
idea
sorry, I'm
about
not
me.
ignoring what you said. I just dropped out for a bit.
Oh, no worries, man. I'll summarize what I said is basically that it's important to call out the liars. And when people are actually fucking spreading things that are not true, other people might get the wrong idea about you, and that can lead to really weird resentment problems and people going after you for no reason.
But we all know they're liars. We all know that.
Yeah, but let's say there's a new guy that comes into this community and says, I'm interested in being a MGTOW monk. Then he comes across, let's say he comes across someone like TNFS, sees my name there, and TNFS is claiming that I'm on a fucking stream with a woman. You see how that can cause issues? Let's say this guy never talked to me.
Well, I mean, we've talked enough, man. I would never believe that if that was ever if somebody attempted to put that out there, I would never believe it. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, that is my problem. All the fucking bullshit and all the fucking lies.
Well, they don't. I mean, because I've kind of shadow watched, some live streams between Bullets and Kush, and of course, it's subscribers only in the comment section, and if they don't like the way the stream's going, they'll shut it down, and so. But they don't have as many, in my opinion, because I've gone and looked back at it, like how many likes or how many total views. Man, ain't nobody watching that shit really, if we're being honest.
And that's exactly why they want the drama.
Not to the level that they think.
That's why they want the drama.
To that shit.
That's exactly why they want the drama. It gets views. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't watch that bullshit. I don't.
I was just curious. I was just curious just to see if they were full of shit or not, in terms of, how many people were watching or paying attention to what they were even trying to say. And nobody really is. I mean, we are. And maybe that's the fucking problem, but that's, outside of us, they don't have anybody in their circle or their perceived circle that really gives a fuck or can do anything to further their cause.
No, this is quite common knowledge. Before Kush went off the rails, I was actually subscribed to him, and he kind of lost me when he started flipping off his entire audience and spurking out on stream because he wasn't happy that the chat got a bit too riley. And then one of the bros recommended Bullets for Tea to me. So I watched one live stream of him, and this was before all the drama went down. And like the beginning of the stream was pretty good, and to the end it was fuck Hammer and fuck Undead Chronic, fuck this guy, fuck that. He was starting to list up an entire fucking list of people he didn't like. And the funny thing was, in the previous half hour, he was talking about how it was wrong to call people out and how it was wrong to judge people and shit like that. And fucking half an hour later, he's doing the same bullshit that he was calling out. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this bullshit? I ain't listening to this.
Hypocrisy.
Yeah, it is. And then we had a TNFS perk out on MGTOW Outlaw stream because MGTOW Outlaw was talking about Transformers.
Oh no. Well, Tim, were you there? Were you there that day when they had Rusty Rivers on, and they basically they brought him on under a supposed flag of peace, and then as soon as he got on and started talking, they fucking ambushed him.
I saw that later.
Yeah.
I've rewatched that. But
And
only
then
because Rusty was in
us
there.
were in the chat, man, and we were just raiding the shit out of it. And then Kush fucking raged, quit. I don't remember if the stream kept going or if they shut it down. But yeah, it just devolved into a gigantic clusterfuck, man. Because it was all nothing but a hit piece. They were just trying to do a hit job on Rusty.
We warned Rusty. That's exactly what they would fucking do.
Yeah.
To be honest, man, I don't think you should go on streams with these guys, man. They're not truthful about what they want. They want to dirty us up. That's what they want. And I thought Hammerhand handled it excellent how he handled those two.
Well, shit, man. I remember last year.
Hammer fucking destroyed him.
Yeah, he did. And Bullet said some really dumb shit on that stream. We all remember him saying "fuck normal men," so you know exactly where the fuck he stands.
Yeah. Well, I remember Hammer. I think it was last year. There's this chick. She used to be popular. She's not as popular anymore. For some reason, she's little by little showing up in my feed again, but not as prominently as she used to. Not that I'm subscribed to her, but it's the fucking algorithm. I got no control over that shit. Sarah Dawn Moore.
Ah, disgusting.
Yeah, man, fucking Hammer was like, he's like, send her an email or something saying, hey, I'll do a stream with you. My fee is $150,000.
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny. By the way, you can control your stream if you're on YouTube. There's a little bit of the 3 little dots to the right of your screen. If you press that, you can say, do not recommend this garbage to me. And then you will never see it ever again.
Well, I just got a new phone, so it hasn't shown up yet, but I'll have to keep an eye on that.
If you ever get something
on YouTube.
It's
on YouTube. It's on the, whenever you click the YouTube app, it's there.
There's like 3 little dots. If you ever see anything that's like fucking, you don't want to watch that, you just say, do not recommend this bullshit, and YouTube will never recommend it ever again. I basically did that when I started seeing shit like Andrew Tate and fucking Roba Arby's.
Oh man, I only got to watch like 30 minutes or however long he did it on YouTube on Thursday when he was, and I didn't even really get to hear him really tee off on fucking Roma Army, because when I got the new phone, not all of my stuff transferred over, so I hadn't downloaded the Rumble app again and tried to set up the account. But I would love to have heard how he fucking went off on her, that fucking satanic skank.
The worst one is the one he uploaded to MGTOW TV, and I think it was Odyssey or some other one, where he basically exposed all the porn pictures. That was the fucking worst one.
God, that was horrible. She fucking uses fucking the manosphere to promote her fucking OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
Yeah.
Single mother
of 2, by the way.
Padded up, fucking skank. She's got an upside down cross tattooed on her neck, so you know she's a fucking Satanist.
Yeah, that's classy, right? An upside down tattoo. Disgusting. Go ahead, man.
No, it's just disgusting.
Yeah, I know, but then again, to be honest, man, I don't agree with these females here. But then again, just like with the whole guys, the whole fact house now, there is a upside to this. At least now we know who is a fucking bitch. At least now we know. I mean, if you watch stuff like Roma Army or fucking people who want to fucking put dildos in their ass, at least we now know that you're a bitch.
Well, there is no any woman to be in the manosphere. None.
Yeah.
We don't have fucking, it doesn't matter if they fucking do porn or not. There's no reason for a fucking female to be in the manosphere. They just don't belong. It's the manosphere. But if you look at all the guys from Fagtown, every single one of them have spurged out white knighting for a fucking troon. That's Cush's first fucking spurg, the one that really fucking did him in. He was white knighting because of fucking Mandy. And every one of these guys, whether it's Iridium, whether it's fucking Bullets for Teeth, whether it's fucking, what's his name, fucking Incel X,
Oh, Incel X.
Yeah. They're all fucking spurg out because people fucking make fun of troons and they white knight for the fucking troons.
Yeah.
Is he still alive, Incel X? I haven't heard from him in a while.
He's around. Guys like
No,
that.
I remember. I remember when Incel X was coming after me in Outlaw. Man, I was like, dude, I don't even make fucking content, man. Like, how the fuck you gonna come after me? I'm a nobody.
Yeah, but they love going after nobodies, man. It's safe. If they know you're not gonna make some fucking some comments or you're not gonna make a video about them, they can basically say whatever the hell you want. They can lie about you. You have no way to defend yourself. We got one fast deck in the chat, by the way. Sup, homie.
Okay.
Oh my God. It's Tim Elgato.
Oh, wow.
Everybody have fun tonight. Oh my God.
Sup, Amster, how you doing, brother?
How do you like my avatar? Brandon cooked this up at a truck stop.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, we got a whole fucking truckload of kids wanting the fucking horn.
Give them the horn, man.
Oh yeah. They'll love that.
Oh, I used to stand on the side of the road and do that as a kid. Ramon. And I pulled a fire alarm once too when there was no fire. Oh, I'm a bad boy.
Oh, bad hamster.
I know.
Naughty hamster.
I know. Hey, I was only like 5 years old, so I was just a little kid.
How could you reach the fire alarm at 5 years old?
I don't know. Apparently, they had it low enough so anybody could grab it. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was wheelchair accessible.
Probably, yeah. So, hey, if I might, what the fuck is a troon? What is that?
A troon is a transvestite. But since it's verboten to actually, it's a made up word that's made so it's not censored.
It's kind of like grapefruit or artist. Yeah,
right.
So how are you, Tim? What's going on over there in Amsterdam? Anything?
Oh, I'm pretty good, man. Luckily, I'm far, far away from Amsterdam. No offense, Hamster.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Did you have a bunch of the protests going on with the Palestine and all that?
Oh yeah. They fucked up a bunch of major cities. I don't really care because I'm not in a city, so I'm just getting the popcorn out and just watching.
There's that excellent hamster art.
That is really good, Brandon. I like it.
That is hamster at work, by the way.
Yes.
Hamster, how you doing, brother?
Same old shit. Work. You know, never have enough time to do everything I want because I'm too busy drinking. I'm probably going to clean the house up here a little bit today. It's a nice day. It's fire. And yeah, that kind of shit. I think my engine's running a little rough on the car, so I might have to get some spark plugs. It's been 14 years, probably about time.
Ooh. Yo, get that changed, man. That's not a good thing. I would check the air filter as well, man. If it's
I change that all the time. Yeah, well, I change that once a year usually.
And don't forget the cabin filter.
You're right, because I had those. I went to a quick change place, oil, because I can't do it here at the apartment. And so the last time I did that, they didn't latch it fully down. So I might have to check that. They might have left one of the latches open, so it's leaking air by the filter. So.
Hey, always check, man. The mechanics are people as well, and they make mistakes. And especially these quick loop places, they do make mistakes.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's the one I go to is Valvoline. They're pretty good, right? I don't like Jiffy Lube because I don't know if you have Jiffy Lube over.
We don't, but yeah. I've heard about it.
You've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they try to fuck you a lot of times. It's not good.
Yeah, we have to pit stop and shit.
Yeah, they sometimes they won't change your filter. I mean, it depends, right? Always mark it, right?
Yep. A pro tip from a mechanic: always mark your filters when you go to like a Jiffy Lube or whatever the fuck you're going to. Always just take a white pen, mark it, make sure it's in a visible place so the mechanic actually sees that the fucking filter is marked, so he knows that he has to change it. Otherwise, you see the mark.
Yeah. Plus, I just don't. God, it bothers me because. I can change my own air filter and wiper blades and cabin filter and do basic belts. Yeah, I can do all that shit. But I mean, they basically, at least in the past, when I went to Jiffy Lube, they almost take your car apart. Oh, this belt looks fucked up, and it's like
That's how they get you, man. They get you in the door with a cheap oil change, and then they go, sir, you need rotors, you need brakes, you need a new exhaust, you need a new belt, you need this, that, the other. And then when you say, okay, do it, then they have a whole bunch of fucking after sales that they can sell you. That's basically the business model.
Yeah, well, I mean, the oil changes used to be somewhat reasonable, but they're not that way anymore. It's like $100, $110.
I wouldn't know, man. I wouldn't know. I just buy my fucking oil in bulk for my business and do all my own stuff. So if I have to fucking pay a can of oil, I think it's like 40 euros for me or something for a 5-liter can, or 1 and a bit gallon if you're American.
40 euro? Jesus.
40.
Wow. Is that synthetic, like Mobil 1 or something? Or?
Yeah, that's the good shit, man. Yeah, I usually run like Mobile or Crown Oil. That's a Dutch brand. Or
you ever do a Royal Purple?
We don't have that here.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Yeah, apparently Royal Purple is good. AMSOIL, you've heard of that, right?
Yeah.
That's a little more for like airplanes, but you can run it in your car too. But it's expensive as fuck. It's not cheap.
Yeah, for like my race cars and the track-driven cars, I usually run Mobile, or I run, I think what's the other one called? Crown Oil. One of those two is it's usually some really high synthetic oil that.
Yeah, Crown Royal is fucking whiskey, man.
Oh, I was thinking it was soda pop, or that's Royal Crown. Oh, duh, Royal Crown.
RC, baby, RC.
Actually, I think that's the best tasting cola compared to Pepsi and Coke. Coke's good, but I think RC is pretty good too. So. But of course, Tim Elgato is checking out. It's like, well, why are you talking this shit? I don't have Royal Crown Cola over here.
No, we don't.
I don't put stuff in my body.
Yes,
We- we
Fuck, I
my
don't
body's a
go to that
temple.
body
I
either.
don't do that in there. Yeah, I don't drink that shit either.
It's probably outlawed over there. I don't think they're allowed to import American soft drinks into Europe
You can
anymore.
you can get Coke over there.
But I mean, it's got sugar in it. The high fructose corn syrup is, that's kind of on the outs, I believe. I don't know for sure, but like Mexico, you could get Coca-Cola with sugar, which makes it taste different. So
You can
And
get Coca-Cola
better.
over here, but that's completely different. It's completely different than what they sell in the USA.
oh yeah.
Even when I go to Germany, it's completely different.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yep.
cool.
When you cross over to Germany, basically, well, for you guys it would be state borders, of course, but the Netherlands ain't that fucking big. And you go to Germany, you buy a bottle of Coke, it tastes completely different. And then when you go to Belgium, it tastes completely different. It's like every single country has completely different cola.
I wonder why that would be. The water, maybe, or what?
The laws.
I think
Laws?
it's the laws,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Different amount of sugar in there.
Yeah, because it's the labeling of the food is different too, I believe, in Europe.
Yeah.
They say 90% ham or whatever, right? And then 10% water, blah blah blah. Here they basically fuck us over, Tim. they lie.
This is one of the few things that the European Union gets right. They're really strict on what they import on food and stuff and what they allow in food. It's not like a chemical experiment like in the fucking USA. Hey, it's still not perfect, but at least it's a step in the right direction. For me, I only get the freshest food from like the farmer and stuff, and I drink a shit ton of water.
Yeah, I drink water. I don't drink soda. I can't stand it. It's too sweet.
Every now and then, man. I mean, after a heavy
once in a while,
workout,
sure.
when I need like the sugar to kind of pick me up a little bit, because I've been slamming plates too hard.
Yeah, but I mean, you get over here, and I think Brandon. I don't know if you're a soda guy or not, but
No,
Jesus,
iced tea.
iced tea. Yeah, iced tea without sugar is what I prefer. But I mean, plain old water. I mean, I drink as much of that as I can. Just as many gallons of it if I can. Just drink it all the time.
Come on, hamster. You're not fooling anybody. The majority of your water intake comes from beer.
Well, there's part of that too. Yeah. There's. I can't lie. I'm George Washington Hamster. I can't lie. I can't tell a lie.
Let me guess. Is that the water called White Claw?
No, God, no.
No, not White Claws.
no.
I mean, White Claws are gay
No.
as fuck. Please tell me
That is pretty gay. Yeah, that's pretty gay. Yeah. No, it's we have our radioactive flavored water here in St. Louis, so everybody needs a little, uranium keeps you healthy.
It's radium. You guys have radium.
Radium? Is that what we have?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
But you're still fucked up.
Yeah, there's a lot of radioactivity around here, Tim. During the Manhattan Project in the World War II, St. Louis was a hotbed for some of that development, and they basically just dumped the shit into the fucking water. Of course.
That sounds healthy.
Oh, not really. No, there's a massive, what's it called? Superfund project in St. Louis, Coldwater Creek, which apparently that's where they dumped uranium and plutonium and all kinds of nasties. And of course, that stuff doesn't just go away, right? It stays for thousands of years. So they have to dig up the whole fucking creek and haul the shit away somewhere. It's like, oh God.
Yes, uranium hexafluoride.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That's what you guys had.
That's yellow cake, right?
No, the uranium hexafluoride.
It's gas. That's gas.
They do that. It's a gas, but it also it'll fucking precipitate out of the gas when it gets to a lower temperature, and then it's what they used when in the fucking cyclotrons to refine the uranium, because the heavier uranium, they basically dissolve the uranium in hexafluoric acid, and then they spin it really fast, and the heavier uranium goes to the outside of the rotating cylinder of gas, and that's your cyclotron, and they run it over and over and over again until they have purified fucking weapons grade fucking uranium. Then they do another chemical process. They basically it's an acid base reaction, and they get the uranium out of the gas.
I mean, anything with fucking fluoride in it is bad. That's bad enough. But then you put uranium in there, and yeah, there you go.
So obviously there's a tremendous amount of fucking extra uranium left over from that process, because they only keep the good stuff that they want to make bombs out of. Well, the shit
So
that's not quite good enough to make a bomb, into the creek it went.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Yeah, that's.
guys, I'm sorry to say, but I'm out of time, man. I got a dip.
All right, bye-bye.
Hey, Tim,
All right,
take
Tim.
it easy, man. See you later.
Lift heavy, stay based.
Yeah, peace out, guys, and
Right. Peace, brother.
it's been fun talking to you all, guys. Hey, peace out.
Always good to hear from you, Tim, the cat, the Dutch cat.
Same here, hamster. Same here. Hey, peace, guys.
Yeah, see you.
Peace.
Where the hell are you going, Brandon? It looks like you're in going into what? Dakotas, or where are you going?
City.
Kansas
I'm
City?
in Kansas
Oh, okay.
City. I'm yeah.
KCMO.
Hey,
Hey,
here to.
Yes.
I'm going to KCMO. Yeah. I'm not quite there yet. I'm happy. Go ahead.
Did you hear about the kicker for the Kansas City Chiefs?
Oh yeah, Butker.
Butker, yeah, with his speech about, oh my God, he wants to put women back in the kitchen. Oh my God. What a bunch of horse shit.
It is. And it's not like he's doing any of this while wearing a Chief uniform or at a football game. He fucking gave a commencement speech. He's a Catholic. Gave a commencement speech at a Catholic university about issues that are important to Catholics. Whoa! Can't have that.
No. Those evil Christian nationalist types. Oh my God, what are we going to do?
And
what a bunch of horse shit.
A bunch of people are fucking all outraged and wanting to cancel him. But then it turns out this week his fucking jersey is the best-selling jersey. So bullshit talks.
No, it's not people. It's radical fucking feminists and fucking communists. That's who's bitching.
Well,
most people probably agree with him to some degree. It's like, well, yeah, it's kind of a natural role. You know, women like to be mothers. You know, if they want children, they like it. You know, Jesus, how is this controversial? I mean, if he would have said, yeah, the new Reich, we want to put the women back in the kitchen or some bullshit. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's kind of crazy, but that's all he said.
Well, James, I mean,
yes.
And again, I'm speaking for myself too, because I had no fucking clue who this guy was until I heard about the speech. Let alone if I had only heard about the speech and I didn't know that he was a professional football player and a kicker for the Kansas City Chiefs, I wouldn't have known that either. So if you think that the Chiefs are gonna cave to the bullshit pressure, and if they fire him or cut him, do you think he's got case or grounds for to sue them for wrongful termination?
They're not going to get rid of the guy, but the NFL has come out and said, "Oh yeah, he's a hateful man." You know, Kansas City's not going to get rid of the guy. They're paying him millions of dollars, so I'm sure somewhere in the contract, if they cut him, they'd have to give him millions of dollars, and they don't want to do that.
Well, another and more important thing for the Chiefs is right now he's one of the best kickers in the game. So,
yep.
They're going to keep him as long as he fucking continues to score points.
Yeah, because how many rings does he have? What, 3? 2 or 3?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
3 Super Bowl rings. He's a good fucking kicker.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to get rid of him, but they're getting a ration of shit from the fucking crazy people.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's so evil.
Yeah. The people that aren't football fans, they wouldn't know what American football was if it dropped out of the sky and landed on their fucking head.
Oh, I think a lot of people know what American football is, even overseas. They just don't necessarily follow it that closely. You know,
And
they have
whoever that
football.
is, welcome to the show.
Grinch.
Greetings.
Grinchy.
How was everyone today?
How are you, you green skinned son bitch?
Yeah, everything's good. I just had my last bag of chemo,
Cool.
so I'm done for the cycle. So I should be out of here in 4 or 5 days for a couple weeks. So life is looking good.
Awesome.
But I would like to say something about Harrison, the kicker.
Mhm.
Who the hell does he think he is to impose morals, ethics, and values upon all the heathens at a Catholic university? The shame. Oh
The
my
shame.
gosh. The shame.
I know, right? Well, it's that Bible thing, you know, that old God thing.
Sunday night, and I don't watch TV, but I may catch it on 60 Minutes. Pope Francis is doing an interview. I already caught a couple of the clips from some of the other Catholic websites. And he's asked very specifically about the misconception that the Pope is blessing gay marriage. And his answer is brutal. Them people had no idea who the hell they're messing with. Pope Francis on Sunday night is just going to spank from what I've seen, he spanks the living snot out of all those mainstream leftist Wookiees that think that they know more about faith than the Pope does. Yeah, he busts on the LGBT community and the whole bit. He just sets the record straight. Like he says, the Lord makes those decisions and has set up what is and is not a sin. All we're saying is we can bless an individual. We're not blessing your sin or your sinful, living arrangement.
Right.
So, yep, Sunday night is going to be a very interesting 60 minutes.
No, they'll carefully edit it, and he'll sound like a Nazi. So we already know that.
That was the previous Pope, the one from Germany.
Wasn't John Paul? Wasn't he the German? Oh, he was a Polish guy.
No,
Benedict was
Polish,
yeah.
Benedict was the German.
Ratzinger or Ratzenberger or
Right.
he resigned. Somehow he was able to resign from being the Pope.
Well, he had Alzheimer's?
Yes.
He probably had something, it wasn't going to work out for him. So
yeah, he voluntarily resigned because of his medical condition, which any pope has the authority to do at any time.
Right. He didn't want to see the fuckery that was happening like in the last years of John Paul's tenure. When he was pretty much incapacitated, but didn't resign.
I believe John Paul he's a saint now. So he was canonized as a saint. So that's pretty cool.
I don't know. Grinch would know. He's our resident Catholic.
Well, we're gonna find out. I've got Google. Oh my God. Let's see.
Canonized.
That's he is canon. Yep. Yes, canonized. What did I say? Something. Yeah, he's been canonized as a saint.
Cause of death, low blood pressure. Well, that'll do it. When you have zero blood pressure, you're usually dead.
It's probably not going to work out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a Polish guy. Probably lived through the Nazis and all that. So
he did.
Well,
he did.
He was sent off to a German forced labor camp.
He was big on setting up like an underground railroad for Catholics to get out of Poland.
It says here that Pope John Paul I served for 33 days. I remember that.
Yep.
I don't know what happened. He died of a heart attack or something, or what?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, he did.
Some people claim it was the fucking mafia and that whole Vatican bank scandal that fucking killed him. But I have no proof of that, but it sounds pretty fucking legitimate since that actually really was a problem.
Hey, didn't they make a movie about that? Godfather Part 3?
Kind of, I suppose.
Kinda, but I don't believe the movie.
It says here, John Paul II, Saint John Paul II, beatified 1,344 people and canonized 483 saints. How about that?
He was Pope for what? Over 25 years, almost.
Oh, it was a long time. Yeah, it was a long time. On the 27th of April, 2014, he was canonized together with John the 23rd. So there you go.
I know that a lot of the people that did not like JP2, they would make these heretical claims that he was practicing Islam in the Vatican and Hinduism in the Vatican.
Well, I never heard that.
Yeah.
maybe I wasn't paying attention. Jeez.
John Paul was a big believer in getting the leaders of other religious faiths together with him for conferences to discuss not just Catholicism, but faith in general, and the need of all humans to have faith in God, and to have, for all religious leaders of any religion to stand up and fight for peace. No more wars, no more famine, no more pestilence, and to put pressure on political leaders. That was, and a lot of people thought that he was meeting with these Muslims and Hindus and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. But obviously none of that was true, but that was the brush that they tried to paint him with.
Now, was it Pope John Paul II, or was it the new guy that met with the Orthodox guy? Was that the Francis?
Francis met with the leader of the Eastern Orthodox. Yes, he did. Mm-hmm. Well, he meets with them every year.
Oh, really? Okay.
But so does the other popes did too. Just because they're in schism between the two over basically 3 sentences.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big difference, is 3 sentences.
Right.
And the big one is the Nicene Creed.
Well, it has to do with whether Jesus is God, or he's a separate, right? Or is it a different one?
No.
Yeah.
Well, in the Nicene Creed, the very first schism of that is that the Catholics believe that that the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit are God.
Mm-hmm.
In the Eastern Orthodox, it's the Father and the Son are God, and the Holy Spirit is a power. They don't they don't have the Holy Spirit as part of the triune God. So that's a big difference.
The other part is the Catholic and Apostolic Church part of the Nicene Creed. That's a big one too.
Well, that's I could understand why the Catholics.
Holy Catholic, Apostolic Church, Community of Saints, forgive the sins, the rest of the body. I know it. Catholic school, man, you get the benefits of that.
Yeah.
But the very ending of the Nicene Creed that the Protestants use is completely different from the Catholic version.
Well, they're all heathens, so we don't care what they think.
Where the kingdom and power and glory. That was added by what's his name, the British king.
Henry.
Yeah, Henry VIII. The kingdom, the power, and the glory. That whole last 3 lines, that was all added. by
Oh.
his court when they separated from Rome, which was actually France at the time. The Pope was actually living in France.
Says,
As
we
a-
believe in one God, the Father Almighty, maker of things. Well, we used to say heaven and earth. And in one Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, begotten of the Father, the only begotten, that is, he ascends, light of light, very God. Yeah, this is the original one from 325. So that's
Yeah,
old.
the original Nicene Creed's a little different from the one we got today. But
Yeah.
the Council of Nicaea in 325,
Mm-hmm.
that is where the Christian Knight Order that I belong to started.
Oh, I like this Latin. Look at this. Credo in unum Deum, patrum omnipotentem. I love it. Where the hell's Rusty? He speaks Latin. Factorum caeli et terri. Yeah, and all things heaven and earth. Oh my God, this is lovely. Et in unum Dominum lessem Christum, filium Dei ugentium.
It just sounds so much better in Latin,
Doesn't it? Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
I love a
It's cool.
Latin Mass.
Yeah, I went to one in St. Paul it was Christmas, and
That's one of the
ecclesiastical.
things that Butker was going on about too. He's like, hey, if you don't have a Latin Mass, move somewhere they do.
Yeah. Well,
Look,
sorry, go ahead.
what was that, Brandon? I missed that.
That was one of the things from Butker's speech when he was getting after the Catholic Church, was for wanting to have more Latin Mass.
From what I understand from the current teachings of the church, that it's up to the local bishop if a parish can do the Latin Masses or not. They feel that there are a lot of people that, since no one speaks the language anymore, that they may not be getting what they should be from the Mass. Just like there's the church teaches that during the readings that the priest is supposed to face the congregation, and during the sacrament of the Eucharist, during the blessings and stuff, the Holy Father would prefer that everybody do it, the priest with their back to the congregation, so that everybody's facing towards the east, towards the cross.
Yeah, it's all about, Vatican II changing everything up.
Right.
So, but even though that rule's out there, the church that I go to, our parish priest, Father Andrew, he faces us when he's going through the sacrament. So I don't know what is right or wrong. I've heard both sides, and I don't know, but that's between the priests and the dicastery. I can't, I don't have any say in this. I just know that when I go, I'm just grateful for what I feel after going to church. The peace and the calm, and that you get from going to church. That's what I go for.
When I was anyways, a while back, I went to a couple of places where they had the Latin Mass, and they had the priest and the choir director, or the guy up in leading the choir, where both of them were like, they had been opera singers in college, and it was just absolutely fucking gorgeous hearing them go back and forth. you know, because you'd hear this voice, you know, because the guy in the choir loft, he had a really, really smooth tenor, and the priest was more of a baritone, and it was just back and forth. I had no idea what they were fucking saying, but it was beautiful.
Well, my understanding of Latin is that it was always read out loud, right? So that's that's kind of cool. But yeah, we need Rusty in here. But I mean, you can if you know the creed, you can pick through this pretty easily, even though it is in Latin, right? Et incarnatus est de Spiritu Sanctu, right? I mean, ex Maria Virgin et homo factus est, right?
Latin's just a beautiful language. It just really was.
Well, all the Romance languages are kind of based on Latin, so yeah. That's cool. Conglorificator. Oh my God. No, I think everybody should actually, learn Latin.
Yay, we're in Kansas City. Woohoo!
Oh! If only because our English and French, Italian, of course, based on Latin, right? Even though the Frenchies get a little crazy. Where is Mr. Hemi, by the way? Is he waking and baking this morning?
No, he's really, really busy this weekend. Hemi has to do all kinds of things. He's been in the chat. I believe this morning he's mowing lawns, both at his parents' house and and the house that he used to live in. Oh shit! There's a tractor turned over. Fucking one of the mowers fucking went on the side.
Damn, that's not good. That's not good.
No.
JR says a 6-pack of beer is better for you than a can of soda. I hope so. Where's Captain Moist this morning?
He's still sleeping.
Probably sleeping. Yeah. It's only 10:30. So.
Hey, Grinch, are you still in here?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Well, hey, just to let you know, if you didn't see it already, RO said, Grinch sounds good. Let's spring him from that hospital and take him to a titty bar.
Tits.
Bad dog. Bad dog.
Yeah, thank you for scolding him.
Woof, 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 woof. Big, massive jugs.
At the nudie bar.
I hate fucking strip joints, though. Ugh.
I do too.
So icky. Ew. It's like you can almost catch herpes just being in there. Yuck.
Well, you don't know what slime ball sat in the chair before you did.
He's probably jerking off and he's got man gravy all over everything. Ew.
Disgusting.
Oh, see, now you guys are hurting RO's feelings. He just put a crying emoji in the chat.
I guess RO's a titty guy. He likes big tits in a strip bar. Now, my understanding, hey, Moki Alex is here. Hello. Hello, Moki. So, apparently there are better strip joints than others. I don't go near them. I'm just not interested in that. I just really am not.
They're designed to do one thing, and that's separate you from your fucking money.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Kind of like the analog version of OF. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
Oh, thank you. Once in a while, I come up with something.
Exit 61, 1 mile. That's our exit too. Yay!
Now, hey, Brandon, since you've probably played the game already, what are you hauling?
No, I haven't played the game because right now I'm empty. I'm going to my pickup.
Oh my God, he's hauling air. I mean, yeah. What do you?
Ding, 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 ding. You win.
Yay! Oh my God!
Hamster won again. Oh my
I know.
God.
I know.
Oh my God.
I know.
Hey, yeah, I'm going to slow down just so we can get passed by this guy. Oh, don't be blocked by the truck. Don't be blocked by the truck. Look at this fucking gorgeous fucking machine that's coming up on your left.
Ooh,
Oh my
is that
God.
a GTO?
Ooh, yeah, that's a goat. Yeah, that's a goat.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful.
yeah. Surf green goat, nice.
Where's the sweaty fat guy? He'd be well. He might be taking things a little farther than we'd like to know. Seeing that,
Yeah.
that's a beautiful car. Yeah.
Well, you know, he's got the gold medal for tugging in Alabama for a reason.
Oh no.
No. The
Sweaty fat guy's from Michigan. Yeah. He's got goats. He's got old goats. He's got medium goats. He's got the round goat. He's got the square goat. Yeah, he's a goat guy. Pontiac man. So, hey, Brandon, where are you going to haul this load of whatever you're going to get? Where are you going?
I'm going to Joplin, Missouri with it. Then I'm going to pick a load up in Joplin and bring it back up here.
Cool.
And that will be my day.
Yeah, Joplin's what, 4 hours maybe?
Yeah, if that.
Yeah. Nice part of the state. I like Western Missouri. You know, I mean, Missouri's all right. It's okay here.
It's all right. So, Oklahoma's okay. But, I always want Mo, Missouri.
You got to show me though. I mean, I just God damn. Stop it. I was right. Hey, it was a softball. I couldn't help it. It was right there.
That was bad. I mean, that was really bad, Hamster. Sorry. That's a new low.
It's bad, but it's not a new low. We've gone lower.
No, I think we've already surpassed the low here on this friggin' stream. On other streams.
Brandon, tell Hamster what happened to the Uranus sign.
Oh God.
Say that again?
Oh,
Tell Hamster what happened to the Uranus sign.
Oh, well, it wasn't the sign. They have a fiberglass man that is playing croquet. Somebody stole his head.
Uh-huh.
So there's no head in Uranus.
Oh.
Right.
Super Turbo Death Shark is here. Oh yeah.
Yo!
Super Turbo
Death Shark.
Well, it's sure, you know, the thing about Missouri here, Brandon, I think you'll agree. God bless America. It is green. Look at all these freaking, I mean, you're right along the Missouri River, kind of, but damn.
Well,
I'm often surprised when driving into St. Louis just how green it is here in this part of the state. It's amazing.
You can't see that we're absolutely surrounded by a very dense, poor neighborhood and light industrial zone. You can't tell because, well, there's all these trees.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you really get a lot of trees like Missouri River, like the bridge there. You've been over that on 370. It's just everywhere you go, it's just green. It's amazing. So very nice. Probably a bunch of cottonwood trees.
Hamster, how do you know that? Because it snows in the summer because of the cottonwoods.
I know. Yeah. Crazy talk. Yeah, I tried to get a job in Kansas City.
Well, directly ahead of us, you can see the the Hyatt Regency. The very top of it. It's one of the taller buildings in town. For those of you who don't remember the Hyatt Regency, it's where everybody used to go down and party so they could get smashed.
Oh. I don't remember that. Oh, God. Jesus, Brandon. God almighty. Oh, dude. Okay, dad joke. Yeah, I remember that.
All
God,
right,
there's
I'll
a
be
big red
back
hair
in
on
just
there.
a moment. I have to enter a gate key. Yes, Sam, I know you've got to pee.
We will hold down the fort here, Brandon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
So,
Yeah.
brother Hamster,
Yes.
you may recall that I had bought that Can-Am Sea to Sky.
Yes, I think I remember.
I highly recommend it if you are looking to get another cycle.
This is the
find
three-wheeler?
I find it definitely preferable over two wheels. You know, because we're similar in age.
Oh yeah.
But I know that this is going to be the last motorcycle I have to buy for at least a decade. At least. It is so comfortable. The gel seats, the heated seats, heated grips, cruise control, no clutch. It's a semi-automatic transmission where you upshift. You can downshift, but if you put your foot on the brake pedal, it automatically controls the everything.
So this is the three-wheeler, the two wheels in the front, one in the back?
Sir. Yes.
Yeah. What does it have for an engine?
A 1330
Oh,
inline
holy
3.
Jesus. Okay. 1330.
Yeah, it's 115 horsepower, 96 foot-pound. It goes. I drive mine in eco mode because I just passed the 600-mile mark. So I just finished my break-in period.
Right.
And I went and took the advanced Can-Am riding class that the state offers for free in Pennsylvania. And I learned how to hang on that bike and hang off it. And the instructor had me go up to 40 miles an hour and then do a brake test to prove that how good the ABS was. I stopped in 35 feet.
Oh,
from
damn.
40. Yeah, it's impressive bike. It really is. I really enjoy it.
Not a bike.
I know.
What does that cost though? I mean, what kind of price tag on that? Like 20 grand, 20, 25?
No, the base is 33.
Oh, Jesus. 33.
33.
Holy shit.
But so, you know, with tax titles and everything else,
PA about 40.
I had to do a 7% sales tax on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just paid cash for mine. I just said the hell with it. I'm not going to pay interest on it. That's ridiculous.
No.
So,
no, I'm thinking something a little more economical.
Well, they make
I mean, God bless you that you can dole out a check for 40 grand. I don't think I can do that.
I believe you and I are about the same height-wise, about 5'9".
Yeah, roughly.
Okay. Well, they make one that's called the F3T. So instead of having the 30-inch seat height, it has a 26, and you sit more like a dragster, like you're sitting in it rather than on top of it.
Like a drag queen? Yeah.
And
drag queen.
That's about 10 grand cheaper. You probably get that for the mid 25, 26,000. But and it has everything the other one does. It's just a slightly smaller, not as wide, and you're lower to the ground. I'm considering maybe getting that one for the missus.
Ah, yeah.
But I'll tell you what, when I was riding, I'm able to ride more miles per day because of the sheer comfort of it. And it comes with a nice 6-speaker stereo system. So
when they hook it up.
Yeah.
You didn't hook up your stereo? What?
No, when they delivered it, they didn't hook up my stereo.
Oh, what the
fuck?
I'll
be right back, guys.
Yeah,
and
we'll
I'll
be
be
here.
right back too.
I mean, I'm looking at, just for shits and giggles here, you can get a Gold Wing touring package for $28,700. So, I don't know, man. I'm not sure I want to spend that extra money. I'm kind of one of those assholes like that. You know what I mean? Hello? Are you there? I kind of have my eyeballs on the Honda Rebel, actually 1100. It's under 10 grand, believe it or not. And it still has a clutch. Yeah, I know, right? That might be something worth looking at. Again, anytime I want to spend money like that, I have to do tons of research, and I'm not going to make an easy decision. It's not going to happen. Let's see, what do we got here? Chain drive, okay. It's a 2-cylinder 1100. Yeah, maybe. What else do they have here? They don't have a red one, though, so that sucks. Let's see, what else do they have? Products. They're still making the fucking Shadow Phantom. Holy shit. They're still making the Fury.
News, guys. Great news.
Yeah.
The spinal fluid test came back 100% negative for leukemia.
Cool. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. Hi.
You busy?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for lunch.
You're welcome. Do you need anything else?
No, I am good. Thank you. Ooh, they brought me a can of Pepsi. Ooh. A little bit of ziti with marinara sauce.
Nice.
Some glazed carrots. And a baked potato with sour cream on the side. Woo, yeah. Yeah. Living like a king, I'll tell you.
Now you're getting me hungry, man. I'm saying it. Yeah.
Well,
now I'm hungry.
Isn't that why you usually dip out? Because you get hungry?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. I'm just not, not sure.
Getting back to the motorcycles, I did consider the Indian.
Mm-hmm.
That is a nice bike.
Yeah, it's all right. I think it's a little overpriced for what you get, but okay, yeah.
I find them to have better longevity than the modern Harley. That's what I've noticed.
But I mean, you get a Japanese bike, Honda or Yamaha, Suzuki. They're infinitely better.
Yeah,
it's not even funny.
I've always been a Suzuki rider.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a couple 1200 Sporties, but yeah, I prefer I was never into big touring bikes. But this Sea to Sky, because of the configuration, the 3-wheel, it lends itself to being a much better ride on the open road.
Right. It's not so taxing on your body, I would guess. Right?
No, not at all. The floorboards are floating.
Yeah.
So that you don't get vibration in your feet. Your passenger has floating floorboards. I just have to get my armrest installed for the back passenger. But I find all kinds. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize the amount of accessories you can buy. They make a front bumper with a skid plate and extra external side marker lights so people can see you at night and for turn that flash when you turn. So I don't know if I'm going to go for all that. So now we shall see. But I just wanted you to know that if you were considering it, I think you would enjoy it, especially for the sheer comfort. I'm not tired at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing though. When you're on the two wheel, you're always obviously constantly balancing, right?
Yeah.
You have to keep it up, and that's taxing. You know, you get 8 hours down the road, it's like you're fucking fried. you're tired because you're paying extra attention with you have to look at everything, make sure nobody's going to run you over, and then you're balancing it, and you're doing all of the and the wind. Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, I would. So maybe someday when I'm heading west out to Oklahoma, I'll be able to. Maybe we can go to lunch or something, or dinner, whatever.
Oh my God, we'll go over to that breakfast place over in Granite City. It's the best breakfast. It's really good. Me and Brandon go there all the time on date night. It's great. Kind of looking at one of these sport touring kind of things too, like the Africa Twin.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, Jesus, 17 and a half. I'm sure it's nice and everything, but I don't know, man. That seems expensive. But it's got all kinds of shit on it, so there's, Well, I would probably do something like that. Probably used is what I'm thinking. Get something, with a little bit of depreciation on it so you don't have to pay full price, maybe. Then again, I look at, like a Tim Elgato, right? He's got, some fucking, nasty 1000cc, whatever. Something like that might be fun too. I don't know.
I myself was looking at the BMW twin,
the sport one, the sport tour, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like Neil Peart from Rush used to ride. That's a big 12 or 1300.
1300, yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's a big bike. Yeah, that's big.
And then they have the Triumph makes some really, really nice bikes. They're triple. But KTM makes some nice bikes. It's so many nice bikes. It just But it depends on how much work you want to put into it.
I mean, I'm quite certain the BMWs are excellent motorcycles, but god damn, you pay the premium though, for the BMW name on that. So I mean, the same basic bike sport tour is going to be $27,000, right? Because it's BMW. I'm sure it's worth it, but I don't know.
Honda Goldwing's in the mid 30,000s or 40,000.
Actually, 27 was the starting. I just told you that.
Yeah.
27 for the full up, the whole fucking thing with the radios and everything. So
yeah, but they're now CVT transmission.
I'm not convinced on that whole thing. I find the shifting and the clutch is kind of a part of the fun. I think.
What I find with mine is when I'm in traffic. When I'm here, if I'm going into the city of Pittsburgh and I'm stuck in traffic on one of the highways, I'm glad that I'm not having to put my feet down and hold a clutch or keep, because you want to keep your bike in first gear in case you got to move. And with the bike already staying in first gear because of the semi-auto transmission, I just am not tired. It takes the stress out of doing that. And I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm becoming an old fart.
Well, I think you've already became an old fart, sir. Just say it.
Yeah.
Just like the rest of us sneaks up on us. It's like, what? I can't be 60 years old. What the fuck? Yes, you can.
Just a suggestion, Mr. Hamster. I think you should go back to doing some of those bike hunting videos that you were doing last year. Those were really enjoyable. I enjoyed those.
They were kind of fun, yeah.
They were good shit.
Well, you're out in Pennsylvania, so I might be traveling out that way for a little work stuff coming up this year. So I'll let you know.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, if you're
Yeah.
going to be in Western PA, let me know. You know, if you're in for a conference or just passing through, we can always get together. Come to the house and have a home cooked meal if you prefer that, or we can go out. Either one.
We'll have to keep that in mind because that's actually going to happen. So we just have to coordinate that.
That would be fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I would be honored to have your presence.
Oh my God. He's honored.
I almost had Brandon up to Pittsburgh the one time. He came close, but we got together. But I'm hoping that someday he's able to come up this way so I can get him in for a home cooked meal.
As long as you're not cooking it, I guess we'll take it. I'm kidding.
That's what I went to school for, was to be a chef.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Then make it good.
I only cook for holidays now.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's that's for like Thanksgiving. The whole family comes to my house, and I cook the entire meal myself, and that's my gift to everybody else. But it's rough. My father was a certified executive chef. He was a certified dietitian, certified dietary manager, and he had his MBA.
Damn.
So there's nothing you could tell my father about running a business or a restaurant that he already didn't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No kidding.
He was teaching me how to do garnishes and ice carvings by the age of 10.
Damn.
He was
cool.
He was asked to go be on the culinary staff at the Hyde Park, New York, at the culinary school there of America there 3 times, and he told him no. I'm not leaving my home.
Damn.
Yeah, they wanted him and Chef Metz and Chef Lawrence. They wanted those 3 to be on the culinary Olympic team together.
Well, it's nice to be wanted for sure. Yeah.
So but imagine having to cook for that man.
That's got to be tough. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, for the game today,
yes,
I
sir.
have 262,800 of these things. And they weigh 42,350 pounds. But that's a lot of things.
That's a lot of things, yeah.
Is it all one thing?
No, there's 262,800 of them.
Well, is it all one SKU number?
You'll have to wait and see.
No.
I gave you the information I was going to give you for free. Don't get
Thank
greedy.
I can't wait too long, man.
Greedy.
Running out of beer, man. Oh my God. We got to get Mr. Moist in here and we can play the game. And Mr. Hemi.
Mr. Moist will not join us. He hates the game. He hates the game.
Don't hate the game, hate the player.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that's backwards. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So now I'm looking at motorcycles. Thank you for the invite here. Indian motorcycle. I just don't know. Let's see what they
You're
have.
just too cheap. That's the thing.
I am a cheap son of a bitch. Yeah. And I live in an apartment. So what am I going to do with the motorcycle?
Put it on your back patio.
Yeah, you can't do that. But there is a guy next door. There's some houses right over here to the, I guess, which direction is this? South. And every morning at 5:30, he fires up his bike. So that's kind of my alarm. So.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Sounds like he's got a nice, something loud too. So it's cool. All right, let's see what they have here.
So I was going to purchase a motorcycle hauler built specifically for the Can-Am, a trailer. And I start thinking, why am I doing that because if I'm traveling, why shouldn't I get a toy hauler trailer, the one that has the bed, the bath, and the kitchen in it?
Now you're talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah. Exactly.
That way
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about stopping at any restaurant, stopping at any hotels when I travel.
Yeah, you can stay at the KOA.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I'm afraid to stop at any KOA because I would imagine that most people that you find lurking there are probably GAY.
No, they just want to be your mentor. That's all.
I'm afraid of pedo bears.
Right up the ass. Damn.
I've had a lot of things happen to me in my lifetime, and that's not one of them. And I plan on keeping it that way.
Yeah, I'm looking at these Indians. I don't know, man. I'm not getting all crazy here because they used to have a bobber, and I don't see the bobber anymore. Where'd that go? Motorcycles. Maybe it's a different thing here. Oh, they have the Scouts, and they have the Scout 60 and the Chief, but where's the bobber? Huh. I guess they got rid of that.
That Scout 60 is pretty much a waste. Too small.
Yeah, it's only 60 cubic inches. Yeah, that's not much. That's not enough.
Only like 40 horsepower.
Yeah, it's not much. Yeah.
You'll be unhappy with that before you even roll off the lot.
But they used to have a Scout bobber. Where the fuck did that go?
Yeah,
They had the whole engine, the big engine, but apparently not anymore.
Yeah, the other one's what, 90 cubic inches or something?
90 or 110 or something. Yeah. Let's see if I can find it here. Yeah, they don't have the bobbers anymore. That was like one of their most popular bike. Oh, what the hell?
I blame Lorena.
Lorena? Uh-huh. Okay, Brandon. See, Scout 60 and the Scout is like the 110 cubic inch, I think.
We're looking for cruisers. Yeah, they got the Scout Classic, the Super Scout,
Mm-hmm.
the 101 Scout, and the Sports Scout.
And the Super Duper Scout.
And the biggie super duper thingy.
That Super Scout's nice.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
He's a Super Scout. Super Scout. Super
Scout.
That's
my God.
grand. Oh my gosh.
Okay, they're saying this one is the Scout Bobber. They just don't call it that. Okay.
That's 105 horsepower, 1250 cc. V-twin.
That'll get you going. That'll work. Yeah.
587 pounds, 82 foot-pound of torque, and a 25.7 inch seat height. That's a nice low seat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The 101 Scout here looks pretty awesome too. Interesting. But they used to just have a Scout bobber. They don't have that anymore. Huh. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. 111 horsepower. Holy crap, man.
That's a couple of horses to deal with, yeah.
Yeah. The handlebars look pretty low too.
I'm not a big fan of those reverse mirrors, though. Those are kind of weird looking.
Gay.
Yeah. But I mean, you could always swap that if you had to.
Like swapping spit.
Oh
my God.
Oh, it's got a 3.4 gallon tank, so that means every 100 miles you're getting gas.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know what type of riding you would like to do, but 100 miles, that's just 2-hour trip out into the Ozarks and back. That can't be very long ride.
I mean, it looks all right, but I don't know. Yeah, 4-gallon tank. You said 3 gallon.
3.4.
Yeah, but there's like a half a gallon of reserve. So, but yeah, you're not going too far with 3 gallons. You're only going 100 miles, maybe. Clothing and gear, and there's a chick with tattoos here, and oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not getting a thrill in my bone at the moment.
No, I agree with you. Oh, there is a Scout Bobber.
Yeah, but they,
It's
yeah.
not-
Well, the all-new Indian Scout Bobber is here. Okay, I see it. But I mean, it looks kind of like the same as the rest of them here. I don't know.
Now, then they have trim options too. Did you see that?
Yep.
Now that one in Nara Bronze Metallic, I think, looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
That's 15.7. Holy crap, man!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a nice looking bike. Yeah.
I just don't think it'd be very comfortable on a long trip, though. I really don't. That would beat the shit out of you, I think.
Well, if the seat's only less than 26 inches off the ground and you're riding a single shock, it can't be comfortable.
No, it's going to beat the hell out of you, I think, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So that's why they did the 100 miles for a tank of fuel, because that's how far you can stand to ride the thing before you have to get up.
So you have to get off, yeah. Fair point. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, my dick wouldn't be throbbing at this point. I mean, it's all right, but it's
No, I always liked the Scouts. I'd considered getting one, but I don't know if I would now.
I mean, it doesn't seem to be set apart from anything else. It's just kind of meh.
Now, if you go to the next page, the bagger page, and get off
Yeah.
They have one for 19 called the Super Chief. That would be more appropriate, I believe, there.
Yeah, but I mean, I looked at the Super Chief when I did that video, and it was very cheap chrome. It was almost, it wasn't very good.
Well, the one I'm looking at's the black metallic, all black. That.
I don't know. I mean, I hope for better, really good stuff from Indian. I'm just not seeing it right now. It's just like, it's kind of there. I think if I were going to buy a V twin like this, I'd probably get a Harley. It's not a bad bike. It just isn't like a throbbing boner kind of thing.
I like that Springfield Dark Horse. That seems to be a really nice model there.
Okay, let's see who we get that.
That's 25.
Scout Bobber 20. What the hell is that? Scout Rogue 60. Yeah, let's see here.
Yeah,
here's the Chief. Let's look at the Chief here. What's that do? Inventory near you. I don't want to see the inventory. I want to see the bike. For God's sake.
A friend of mine has bought an Indian. He's had many. He has the Roadmaster Elite. Wow, that is a beautiful bike, but it's $40,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of money.
But it is a beautiful bike. He believes that his Indian was a better bike than any of his Harleys.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. I mean, they're nice. They're nice bikes. It's just like I'm just not getting that visceral. Ooh, I gotta have that.
Yeah,
I must have it now. Like for example, the Chief is air cooled, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine, but the other ones are water cooled. So You get those hot summers, man, sitting there idle on a highway in fucking Arizona. That air cooling is gonna, your bike's not gonna like that. Not at all.
Oh, but Hamster, they've run all the tests. And
Yes, I'm sure they have. Be my luck, you'd get into one of those fucking corner cases and your bike would melt. You know, that's just me. But it's all right.
Did you ever look at the Yamaha FJ 1300?
Probably not.
That's their sport touring bike.
Sport touring? Okay.
Comes with the hard bags and the case and water, to water cooled. I've always liked them.
I mean, the Yamaha, they all do a really good job. Like you said, the KTM ones are out there and the Triumphs are out there and the BMWs. It's really hard to go wrong. It's just how much money do you want to spend? Is what it comes down to. The Triumphs are, what do they have? A Rocket 3? Is that what they have?
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's the Rocket 3. Isn't that the 3,000 cc engine?
Well, I don't know if it's 3,000, but it's pretty big, right?
Yeah, I think it's a 3,000.
God, if you look at some of these touring guys, though, holy Jesus. Like the Roadmaster Elite is $42,000. Damn. That fucking thing better make me breakfast in the morning after I fuck its tailpipes. For $42,000? Come on now. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
But I suppose it depends on what is the comparison to Harley, because obviously they're trying to compare it to Harley.
Well, then you better add at least another 9,000.
Oh, but they have a redhead here on the brochure. So, oh my God. Let me see what they have here.
Well, I see that they cook their potatoes the same way they cook their broccoli.
Let's see here. No.
Okay.
No. There we go. Oh, Harley has a trike, so that's kind of a reverse Can-Am thing.
Yeah, with two wheels in the back, yeah.
Yeah.
They're much less stable than the front wheel setup.
All right. Well, let's see here. Bikes, new motorcycles. Grand American Touring. Yeah, that's probably about right. Road King Special. What does that cost? Oh, 24,000. That's not that bad. Cruiser, Metro Touring. Huh.
Ha.
Mm.
Ha.
Let's get the fat boy. See,
Yeah, like me.
oh my God. He's a fat sumbitch.
For you. For you.
Hey, excuse me. You don't know what you speak of. Okay, let's see here. Ultra limited.
I know you.
Oh, just stop it. You're judging me for my fatness, you bastard. Okay, Here's the 2024 Road Glide Limited. I am fluffy. Road Glide Limited, $32,400. And it doesn't even have any of the special like radios and shit and all that. So Not sure about that. Not sure. I don't know. I mean, if I were going to get some big touring full-out motorcycle, I'd probably go with the Honda, the Goldwing. It looks like that's got all the shit on it.
Yeah.
You know, it's got all the radios and all the.
I'm right there
Yes,
with
sir?
you, hamster.
Yeah, I would get the Goldwing.
100%. If I was going to spend the money, I'd get a Goldwing.
You got 20. It's 27, 28,000 to start. That's
Not
a lot.
what I want.
Well, you want, yeah. Well,
Hey,
I said to start, you bastard. Stop it.
Yeah. But I tell
Riggs
you,
is here.
Hey, Riggsy. I would actually like to get a 1987 Goldwing and redo it stock. That is my favorite Goldwing, and it's so smooth riding. I had a buddy who let me borrow one of those for a road trip one time. Holy shit, that was a nice bike.
Was that the 6-cylinder or which one?
The 1987 Goldwing?
Yeah.
That was probably a 1300 V6.
I don't know. Well, hey.
Yeah, it had.
We
it
have
had
Google.
It had the V6 in it.
Yeah, we have Google, so we can find out. I mean, God.
You know, I had a Harley at the time, but I didn't want to take it for as long as I needed to drive. And so we just swapped bikes for the fucking weekend, and oh my God.
Mm-hmm. A whole different ball game, isn't it?
Yeah, Jesus.
So it says it's got the 1200 4-stroke opposed boxer 4-cylinder.
Wow.
Is what they have on this one. So they have a boxer on this one.
Yep,
This is a 90-degree one, I think. Yeah. 9-to-1 compression. What else do we have? 94 horsepower at 7,000. That's fucking idle horsepower these days. That's nothing.
Well, you don't need that much fucking horsepower if you're touring. If you're out to fucking race or something like that, you don't fucking ride a gold. You don't ride a Goldwing. You know.
You just want to cruise, and you want it to be smooth.
And you want to be able to walk around at the end of the day.
Exactly. Exactly. All right. So let's see what the hell BMW has here. All motorcycles. We want a Roadster. What do we want here? Okay. Which one did you say, Grinch? The BMW you were thinking about?
Oh, the
Sport Tour Adventure one? Okay.
yeah, the adventure bike.
All right, there's a 1300 GS and a 900. So you wanted the 1300. Let's
The
look at that.
1300 was the one that Neil used to ride,
Okay.
and he put 50,000 miles on his bike in a year.
Oh, it's not really that bad. It's 19.8 as shown. That's not terrible.
No,
Let's see here. What do we got? 1300 BMW.
but it is
Nazi
a hot
bike.
riding bike.
Nazis. Ah. BMW motor rod. Ugh. Ah. Ah. I mean, that looks all right. I mean, it's not that much more expensive than the Africa, right? It's a couple thousand more. 145 horsepower. Fuck me. Stop. I'm sold. Holy shit.
That'll get your blood going.
Twin cylinder 4-stroke boxer. 90 degrees. Or, well, opposing cylinders. Yeah, 145 horsepower. That'll get you up in the morning. Whoa. Oh, it's even got a start engine thing here you can click on. All right, let's hear what it is. Yeah, sounds good. 3-year warranty. Now, that might be something to think about.
Yeah, they're good. They're nice bikes.
I think they still have a good reputation compared to the cars at this point.
The only thing I would caution about that bike for us, Hamster, is our inseams. Those seat heights are almost 30 inches.
Yeah.
Well,
that,
Hamster's about 4 inches taller than
is that right? It's all in my dick. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, though, I mean, if you're going adventure sport, you're not going to be out riding, 500 miles in a day. You're out fucking around, right? So that's where I get back to what Brandon said. If I'm going to do touring and shit, I want a fucking wing or something comfy.
Yep.
Or a bike or a trike like Grinch has got. Those are
Right.
comfortable
Yeah, exactly.
as hell too,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to want something that allow me to fucking pull a trailer with a fucking, they have those really fucking low profile pop-up campers now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Basically, it pops up into a place to sleep and it's got fucking, you can store your fucking food in there.
Mm-hmm. Put your luggage and whatever. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy John had one of those. So he was pulling that with a Yamaha Virago, I think it was, probably. Yeah, we went thousands of miles with that fucking trailer. It came in handy a lot, actually. Put your shit in there and it doesn't get wet, all that. Yeah.
We traveled around the Great Lakes of Canada and shit with that one. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's all right. BMW. But yeah, it wouldn't be comfortable for very long. So yeah, I tend to agree with you, Brandon. Yeah, I want something that I'm not going to die. If I drive 8 hours, I'm not going to be able to walk when I get off the damn thing. Because I think I told you guys already, I had a Honda Shadow, whatever the hell it was, 1100. That goddamn bike was so uncomfortable. You'd literally have to get off after an hour just to fucking stretch because it was terrible. Just not comfortable at all. And being all old and shit, yeah. I want it to be smooth.
You know what I'm saying? I want smooth.
Smooth like butter.
Like butter. And then, if you pick up some skank down, oh my God, something going on in the chat here. JR is wielding his mighty wrench.
Woohoo! Who did
All right.
what?
I don't know, somebody named Chris. Let me see what the message is. He just put some eyes in there. And he says, "You're all going to jail for doxing someone." It's like, okay. Yeah.
Sure
probably.
we are. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, we're just having a nice conversation talking about bikes, and this fucking idiot comes in. Whatever.
Yeah, well, fuck it.
Fuck him.
Fuck 'em.
So I'm gonna have to look at this wing again here, because I would tend to agree. It's got all the shit, right?
Yeah.
Let's see, what does it have here? I know you want an older one, but if I was gonna buy one, I'd probably get a new one. Luxury motor. It says Honda Goldwing, the luxury motorcycle. So it says, let's see here. What kind of shit does it have? It's actually a pretty good looking bike. It's not bad. And I think this has the 6-cylinder in it, but let me look here. Build my bike. Okay. I don't want the automatic though. I want that visceral feeling of when I'm going to shift my gear, man. And the thing about these really high-end bikes is that shift is just like, you know what I mean? It's beautiful. Honda knows how to make a fucking transmission in their bikes. Okay, we'll take this one. Select. Okay, next. Matte armored green metallic. Fucking A, man. Let's do that. Let's see what we have here. You can get a cycle cover for $150. Right saddlebag mount. Oh, you don't get any of this shit? What? It's $27,000. You don't get the fucking... Come on now.
It's all about residuals, baby.
I guess so. I mean, they're showing the saddlebags on there, so I guess you have to buy them extra. Okay.
I'd get hard bags, man.
They have hard bags on it. So I don't know what they're doing here. But it's got analog gauges. It's got real gauges. That's kind of cool.
That's cool.
And they got a like a thing. I suppose you can adjust whatever. Let me see if I can find the fucking description of this thing. Hold on, I'll find it. Leave it to me. I'll get it to another. Honda Gold Wing features. That's Gold Wing luxury motorcycle. Yes. There we go. All right. Let's see what it has here. Let's see. It has a 6-cylinder engine. Latest version is 1833 cc. How about that?
How about that?
High-strength aluminum cylinder sleeves help reduce weight, increase cooling efficiency, and reduce engine length. 73 millimeter cylinder bore, as well as a short, high-strength crankshaft, also helps me. Okay, so it's is it over or under? It's the stroke is shorter than the bore. Okay. Double wishbone suspension. The frame is the all-aluminum frame. State-of-the-art die casting lets you fine-tune the chassis rigidity, giving you both a smooth ride.
I would not want an aluminum frame. Like in our roads these days, no way.
Oh, come on now.
Well, if you're hauling around my fucking chunky ass, it ain't gonna last.
Well, I mean, they're not going to put a bike out there that can't haul around fat Americans. I mean, that's their whole market for the Gold Wing.
It'll last 10 years.
Yeah.
But if you're going to spend fucking $40K on a bike, that bike should fucking last.
28. So. All right. More stuff. I see we hit Brandon's sweet spot there. Oh my God. Advanced meters. Gold Wing's cockpits are informational central. Basics like vehicle and engine, speed, loading configuration, ride mode, fuel level, blah, blah, blah. You can also monitor outside air temperature, cruise control, heater levels, even on selected apps, Apple CarPlay, or Android Audio. Oh my God, they're so modern. I'm just getting a big old boner. And there's a home link thing here, Brent. Available as an optional feature. Home link lets you integrate your new Gold Wing and devices in your home. Why would you want to do that?
Well, that way they can monitor you at all times.
It says here, a typical example, you can open your home's garage door without any dedicated controller. Just touch a switch on your bike's center console. No more fumbling and no hassle. Okay, good. Great. Yeah, 7-speed DCT. Throttle by wire. 2024 Gold Wing's throttle by wire system enables features like the bike's 4 ride modes and our exclusive Honda selectable torque control. Oh yeah.
That's actually a bad thing to me.
You don't like that, huh?
No, I don't. I'd rather have everything fucking mechanical linkages
With cables and shit. Wow.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
You're from aviation, so I mean,
You know
what?
You know why? You know why hamster that way? If it fucking breaks, I can fix it.
Okay. Or you could call the hamster because I could probably fix the other one. All right.
Yeah.
Electric
You ain't around
windscreen.
all the time.
That's
you don't
true.
even answer your texts.
I don't even answer my phone or nothing. Okay, the electric windscreen. You'll notice a couple things about the Goldwing. First, electrically controlled, 4.9-inch range, so you can up and down the windshield. So that's good. Fairing. So there's a fairing on it. Show more. Hold on, come on. The shorter engine and innovative front suspension let us move the rider farther forward, enhancing the bike's handling and making you feel more connected to the motorcycle's steering axis. Huh? Yes. And it's even got a human-machine interface. How about that? You'll find plenty of simple, dedicated switches and controls on your Goldwing's handlebars. Ergonomically placed, which give you simple, intuitive control inputs that zero out frustration. There's also a centralized control knob in the console, similar to modern autos like your dick. There's a knob in the middle. Ah!
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Let's see here. Luggage, integrated saddlebags designed to hold enough for most weekend trips. Bags open electronically with the push of a button. And lock and unlock remotely with the smart key.
Fancy.
They are hydraulically damped for smooth operation. He's a smooth operator. Oh my God, he's a smooth operator.
In fucking 1988, Sade was fucking. Oh my God, she was hot.
Actually, she's still not bad, even being 40 years older. I'm telling you.
Sade.
Yes.
Sade. No R.
No, there's an R in there. Trust me, I was on the radio.
This is Sade, smooth operator on WCUNT radio. Top of the wattage, your vagina.
W cunt.
W cut radio.
Let's see, it's got luggage, heated grips, so that's nice. That's good.
Heated grips are nice.
Functional styling.
Nice.
What is that?
The fucking throttle mittens.
So you're saying it's unnecessary to have heated grips? Is that it?
No, but I like fucking throttle mittens too. I like the heated grips. I like the fucking, I'm all into the fucking heated seats, heated grip, all that good shit. I like that.
Oh yeah.
But in a rainstorm, I like fucking throttle mittens.
Well, this has got the fairing on there, so I'm sure the Honda engineers probably designed it so the rain wouldn't fall on your hands. Probably. I guess.
You'd hope so.
So it looks like there's only one color option. Matte armored green metallic. But it's pretty sweet looking bike. I like it. And if you have a bitch, you could
Put a bitch in the bitch seat because that has a bitch seat on it.
Oh my God, why do you hate women? It's like, Jesus, it's a colloquialism. I mean, So, yeah. They have headlights and shit in the engine, so there's that. And it's water cooled, so there's a radiator. I mean, God. And the
engine has like gold accents on it too. So Goldwing, get it? Goldwing. I know.
I got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see that happening. If you wanted to do long distance cruising or something like that, that'd probably be the way to go. Oh, it's even got maps on it and shit, so you can do your GPS and all that.
That's cool. I think that's cool.
Yeah. And the speedometer goes up to 130 miles per hour. Ooh. I'm hard. No? Yeah, I could see this. This could be a possibility. And you get the Honda reliability. I mean, they build these things like a brick shit house. There's no question about that. They know what they're doing over there in Japan. Although this is probably built in
Marysville, Ohio. Just throwing it out.
I mean, I could live with the green paint too. It's not bad.
Okay, I'm going to order one.
Sure you are.
Are you kidding me?
Sure you are.
You expect me to part with $30,000 in cash? Fuck that. No.
No, I don't.
I'm a cheap
I
motherfucker.
know you too well.
Come on now.
So what are you going to do with the money then?
What do you mean? What?
You just going to let it? You're never going to use your funds? You're just going to keep investing it?
Yes, correct.
Well, what my life has taught me is I'm glad that I did all that early. And now that I'm older, I'm glad that I can buy a few things that will make my life more adventurous and more memorable for myself. And there's no economy in the world that is going to be able to replace what I do with the memories and the travel.
I understand your point, but I mean, I guess the distinction for me is, will I spend that kind of money or can I spend? I certainly can.
I know you can.
But I just don't want to. But I might. Who knows?
You know, I can't. You're an adventurous kind of guy to begin with all the
really.
Well, look at all the things that you've accomplished in your life.
I mean, I was in radio making minimum wage for 15 years, so that wasn't very fucking smart, was it? Yeah.
No, but you.
Yeah, but we saw the world's largest ketchup bottle.
You know, there is that. Yeah. I mean, if I had got a real job when I was 21, I'd be about a 10 millionaire by now, investing. But I didn't. So now I'm not.
You know, some of us started late because the judge wouldn't let us start early. You know.
Well, I was just stupid, so I have no excuse. I can't blame anyone.
But you know, someday you're gonna wake up and go, you know what? This sun looks really freaking good. I don't want to look at my computer screen.
I'm going
today, and I'm going for a ride.
Fuck it. I'm going for hundreds of miles.
That's it. I wake up like that on certain days, and Cindy will say to me, "Do you know where you're going?" And I'm like, "Nope. I'll just be back a couple hours and I go."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I appreciate the option to do that.
However, I think I can get the option a lot cheaper than $27,000.
I know.
Especially if you wait 5 months. Wait till October, November, December. You can get great deals on a motorcycle then.
But I should have done that last October. I mean, God. It's like the old man says, best time to plant trees is 20 years ago, right? One of those things.
Wisdom. So I don't know, sir. This would work. It looks sexy and shit, but 28,000.
I mean, I probably got $10,000 in cash here, right? The old man's like insistent upon getting, here's a bunch of money.
Okay. So it's in the, well, I'm not going to tell you where it is
because he'd come in and take it.
But I mean, if I had to, yeah, sure, I could go out and buy one of these things. But Not right now. Maybe a couple-year-old one I can get for 15 would be better.
And plus, Sir Grinchy, you have your homestead. You got your house, right? You've got your wife and your house, and you got cooking and all that. I don't have that yet, right? So I'm still in an apartment. So I think that's a primary goal, is to get a homestead. You know what I mean?
Like Brandon, out in the middle of fucking Kansas somewhere.
Bum, 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 bum.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Where did Grinch go? Did he get sucked into the pink jelly that he gets at the hospital there? The nurses.
They came in to they came in to change his what do you call that thing?
His kidney thing with the
his
thing.
catheter.
Yeah.
No, his catheter.
Oh, you're a bastard. You are a bastard, Brandon.
I know.
All right.
I try.
So let's go back. Well, you don't have to try. It just happens.
No,
Jesus. That's for heavy force feet. Hamster, the Indian bikes are great, but they always ask for them back. Oh, God. Oh. Look at the racism in this fucking chat. It's disgusting. So, yeah. I'll get there eventually, but first I got to get the homestead done, and then we'll talk about motorcycles. If I can find one cheap, who knows?
It could happen. And I have to get my license renewed, so I better, learn how to ride a bike again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Where'd Grinchy go?
We just talked about that. We don't know. He'll be back.
I think Hemi should call in, because we miss him.
Hemi's a busy little beaver.
I know, but he's coming. He could talk. Bastard. We have to sit here and wait for fucking Moist Boy to get up. Well, it's 11:49. He should be up by now. Someone named Bill is here. Says haters never call in.
No, they never do.
We like that though. We like the haters. That's the fun part.
I do. They rarely call in, but they have called.
Oh, yeah, once in a while. And of course, that's the difference between we and them. We're more than willing to debate their ideas. They're not. You're a Nazi. All that kind of bullshit.
That's
We all know the game.
disrespect. You're
We
not
all know the
respecting
fucking
me.
game. Yeah, I know.
No, disrespect would be like that short that I made this morning. That's disrespect.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm going to have to look for it.
Yeah, it's real short. It's not even
Is it
15
really short?
seconds long. It's like 12 seconds.
Oh my God. Is it good?
I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to go look.
Yeah, go look.
Is it on your community page?
No, it's a short. So.
Oh, it's on your channel. Okay.
It'd be under shorts.
I mean, Jesus.
Look at my shorts. Look at my shorts, hamster.
Sorry.
My shorts.
Stop it. I mean, God, he's going to pull out his penis. No. Fucking Father Saunders with his goddamn ass all over the place. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. Brandon Trueblood. See if I can find it.
No, Sam.
Did you let Sam piss anyway?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
he pissed and shit when we changed the trailers out.
Lovely.
There's nothing like a good shit before a trip. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's one of those things. Yeah.
And thank you for the ginger pig cake there. That was pretty good. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
That was yesterday's. Today we have a much less sexually attractive.
Okay. So I'm going to look at what? Billy Goat Milk? Which one?
Yeah, Billy Goat Milk.
All right. I'll look at it. I can't hear it. Where's the volume? Oh my God. I guess I have YouTube turned off here. Hold on. I'll turn it up and I'll prevent it. And here they Okay. Oh, there's the button there. Okay. Oh my God.
Disrespect. If you want disrespect, there it is. But
Yeah, I
let's
have
set
to-
in a debate about philosophy or something like that, or who the appropriate people are, that are beneficiaries of MGTOW. That's not disrespect. That's a difference of opinion.
Oh God. Prostate milk, is that? God damn. Oh no. You want me to share this?
Sure, if you want to.
Okay, I'll share.
People can watch it or not. It's their choice. I don't care.
Okay. Here we go. You have to, of course, let me. Are you ready?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
It's not one of my pre-programmed buttons, but there you go.
I sense some hatred here.
I sense some hatred.
Oh my God. So we have a crying bear here with
Obviously gay.
Who is this person? Who cares? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Cucks and thought. After a long day of being butthurt, I like to drink something smooth and refreshing. Billy Goat prostate milk is great, and my friends love it too.
Oh my God.
Greetings, Cucks and thought. After a long day of being butthurt, I like to drink something smooth and refreshing. Billy Goat prostate milk is great, and my friends love it too.
And right
disrespect.
up.
If you want disrespect,
there you go.
that's fucking disrespect. When I fucking do disrespect, I do fucking disrespect.
Yeah, well, you're good at it. Yeah, you don't hold back. I like that. That's good.
So
Beautiful. Beautiful. You're so beautiful. Oh my God. I like my man goo up my ass.
man goo in the butthole. I'm your backup singer, Hamster.
I've got some man goo in my asshole.
Asshole goo.
It feels good to me, but 'cause I don't have a clue.
No clue.
I'm so gay. Gay, 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 gay.
Gay,
If I
gay,
wasn't-
gay.
I was gonna say, it's like man gravy or something.
It's the gravy.
I prefer my cream out of a jar. I
the
prefer my
jar.
cream from Piggly Wiggly.
Piggly
But I'm gonna
Wiggly.
kill that goddamn possum if I down and do.
I hate possums.
Gay. I mean, Brandon, you're always better at making up words. So, you know.
Oh, okay. I was eating pork rinds.
I was eating pork rinds on the way to Joplin, Missouri.
Pork rinds on the highway. On a long and lonesome highway. South of Kansas City. I ate lots of pork rinds because it makes big shitty. And I love to poo. I feel really good after a great big shit. Cause on my butt on rough road I'll sit and the poop gets compacted until you can use it for a building brick.
Hey,
Yeah.
I want to go to Uranus, Missouri.
We're not heading there today. We're going north and south up this Highway 49 highway.
Hershey Highway, proving he's good.
We need one more person to play the game. These 600 and something thousand things I've got in my rear today.
Excuse me, Brandon, there's 275,000 things in your ass today.
Oh,
And it weighs 48,000 tons. Oh my God, it sounds like it's gay. If only someone would guess what's in my rear, we could have a great day today, dear.
And I have a special note on my work instructions to drive smoothly and not hit lots of bumps. Because the shit is fragile, but not as fragile as the MGTOW ego.
It's fragile just because it's fragile. He's giving us a clue.
Yep.
It's glass bowls that you're going to deliver to
No.
it's something. Brandon's got a load of shit in his ass.
Yes, lots of it.
Any Taco Bell, he's gonna blow it up with his gas.
I don't go to Taco Bell. I eat the real tacos.
I wish I had a Taco Bell in my ass. Sammy wants some.
I have the Chihuahua for the Taco Bell.
Yo quiero ya. Yo quiero bra. And that's all you need to hear.
Yeah, that's it. Yo quiero Taco Bell.
No quiero Taco Bell. All right. So, Brandon, everyone's abandoned you except me.
I guess I'm your long-term, person on the stream here. But I got to go eat, so it's time to go.
I know what you mean, man. Oh, that's impressive.
Thank you. I
right,
thought you were going to say my guitar playing was impressive. I guess not. Keep practicing.
You fuck.
I like your guitar playing.
especially when you're talking about Taco Bell and your asshole, the big guy.
Oh yeah, perfect for that.
All right. I will check back in and see if Mr. Moist shows up in a couple of hours because, reasons.
Bye, hamster.
Drive safely. See you later. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. And when Hamster says he needs to go eat, that means that he needs to go to the store and get more beer. Because he wants to do that while he's sober. He's a responsible hamster. It's not a Bronco. Come on, you idiot. You could have used your accelerator. But no, you used your brake. Because you don't know how to drive, just like the designers didn't know that's not a Bronco. Sorry about that. I had to program my GPS. It's an old piece of shit, so it took a little time. Plus, Sam was angry at me for setting my box of canned mineral water on top of a snake, like the insensitive, thoughtless bastard that I am. Can't have Sam angry because these Democrats are no fun when they're angry. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, Constantine?
No,
Glad to
what?
hear you.
She's alright. Oh, fine. We still have light. Yes,
Good.
we lose light in 9 p.m. in Kiev time. That happened in half of hour after joined that meeting, and hope we not lose it today. But it depends.
Yep. Nothing you can do about it either way.
Yeah, I just can try to prolong it a little bit if I join these phone to base stations that provide me with mobile internet will be dead too. But it cannot work because too many people try to join internet in same time when they try to move out from my neighborhood. If
Yeah.
they stuck that without light, it's time to try happens. And I'm really not sure that they have money and effort to update all that links, connection
Yeah.
tower and all that stuff. Where are you,
I
man?
don't
And
imagine civilian. I don't imagine civilian um, internet access is the top priority.
I can explain it a little bit different. Internet not have not see difference between civilian and military internet. You only just add extra layer of caching, encrypting, and all that stuff, and you suddenly have double infrastructure, and nobody can take it. If you not have keys, like when you use some WhatsApp and so on and so forth, I'm sure that FBI, NBA, and all that three-letter agency have access to hidden keys that go decrypt all that stuff. And all of them try to switch and make their own keys that nobody can read them. And it's take a, a lot of effort to figure out which channel they use and what encryption they use to. It's whole bunch of stories that I can told you what my tutors and professor told me about encrypting and all that stuff that hiding behind PC and all that connection.
Yeah.
That's why it work. I at least we use the same network what we use for mobile selling to catch. You know that small drones with small engine, two-tact engine, very cheap. They use Shahed. They called it Iranian stuff.
Yeah.
It's already not closed information. It's even yours analytics said. We just put a mobile phone connected to base station. Base station cover all country with microphone, and when they hear the same sound of that drone, you have three base points that fix sound, and you have coordinates and direction. And when he is force, you have direction, speed, and coordinate. And you can put between target and that trajectory humans on pickup truck with machine gun. And usually it's enough. That's why mobile system it's civilian infrastructure or military infrastructure.
Yep.
We will play today.
Well, where am I? You're
Yep.
asking. I'm in Missouri today, so when I stop after I get unloaded, I'll be getting the lottery ticket. I promise you I'd buy.
Hmm.
So, but I got to get to my delivery and get that done first.
Sure. I not insist for anything. I write to Roma.
I'm sure we're going to win today.
ah, we'll see. We can try. It's not cost a lot of money. Statistically, it's impossible, but who's care? Mm,
Yeah,
because the more I understand match, I understand that they work very well till it's can be calculated. It's not a lot of stuff that you can really calculate. Reality always little bit different. That's why so many military staff switch from pre-calculating, like calculate trajectory, just adjustment stuff that self-adjust along the trajectory. It's just cheaper and more reliable.
Yep.
Mhm.
So you're writing Roma?
I already write him, but
Okay.
we'll see how it's going. Glenn still not joined, that's why. I'm not in hurry.
We need one more person in this town to help balance it out. We've got the one-eyed orc lady, who is basically the crooked cop. We've got the slaver. Now we need somebody else.
Yep. Make three-body problem that they can just make coalition. Okay. Hmm? Yep. Triumvirate exists till Krasno die. That means three people can sustainably balance between each other. Two never.
Yep.
Those
Find that third person. Former
I'm
Dark
sorry.
Overlord or Dark fucking Wizard or
I'm sorry. Or you or me have bad internet connection. I not hear anything.
okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, now I hear you. But what you
Oh,
said before, I not hear. Only one hears that Dark World in the end, and that's all.
well, I would like to find a neutral or good cleric
Oh.
for the third person.
Okay.
Not going to be easy to find in a
Yes.
former, you know,
In Dark
evil
Warlord,
empire.
yeah, in Dark Warlord Empire, it's pretty hard to find good cleric. Yep. You must have some issue with that stuff.
Yeah. Even a neutral would be okay.
Mm.
In many ways, neutral would be better because they'd be, well, a lot more fair to the populace.
Uh, maybe.
What do you know about triflings?
I don't know. Or maybe I know about it, but I don't know the term in such interpretation. What it is.
I don't know. Well, that's the empire, or not the empire, but republic that's our neighbor.
Ah, have no idea. It's grand stuff, and I don't know. It's not written anywhere in official books, and I not understand reference. Maybe to some historical,
Yeah,
maybe Carthage and something like that. I just
yeah. I don't know anything about them either.
It's historically accurate because we in that campaign we uh, stuck in Black hole, probably, best similarity, and move forward 10,000 years. Uh, Maybe we can find one or two leech or one or two dragons that's still alive, but that's all. Maybe gods. Oh, we have one. We know at least one god in that campaign. Do
The
you want to
monkey.
meet? Yes.
Well, he owes us money. So,
Yeah.
do I want to meet him? Not particularly, but if we do, we'll be. Oh, we can get some cash out of him.
And I really, really want to take one more level. That's my build will be finalized. I get all that advantage why I take ranger because I especially took special type of ranger. Uh,
And you need a magic bow or
or magic crossbow. I prefer
yeah.
magic crossbow. I will then get dark vision, but mostly I will be get strike from ambush. That will be I will when I will add to initiative my wisdom modifier. All attacks will be with 1d8 in first round, and at some point I will get two attack. You imagine that I have two main attack, one bonus attack to each 1d8, and one will be strike from behind from assassin. That's combination pretty good and pretty
Oh fuck
ridiculous.
yeah. Well, you're almost doing 50 points a fucking shot.
Yes, because sharpshooter and crossbow. Yes, that's exactly. But again, whole idea of that character was I want to make a John Wick. If
Right.
you see that bad movie, that I want that I
No.
from it's bad movie, but it's good action movie. That guy because somebody kill his dog, that his wife get cancer and he's dying, and she give him dog before she dies that have something to stay alive, to have some purpose. And few
Right.
morons rob him, kill his dog, and go away. But they don't know that he's professional killers that make a lot of stuff to go out from that organization. And after that, he turned back, kills them all, revenge, and all this fuck. But main stuff,
Okay.
he's good shooter. He make a lot of shots and fight in close combat. That was my idea. I want to build close combat shooter that I with crossbow expert and sharpshooter. Mm.
Dude, imagine if I put fucking haste into a ring of spell storing for you. Let's do
Hey,
that. We've got fucking 3 rings of spell story. I can only wear 2 of them.
it will look like on when I get second attack.
You would get if you normally get 2 attacks, you would get 4 like I do.
Hmm.
Or
Yes,
you've got that
but it
thing where
was.
you get 3 attacks, you would get 6.
I don't know. This give bonus attack one extra one stuff, but again, I will have only 1d8 for on each attack and so on and so forth. Yes, it will be fine, but
Oh, you got to figure you'll get 4 points per attack with your D8 plus your pluses.
yep. In any case,
Uh,
it's especially I make sets build just with keeping in mind some w- main ideas that I build inside that character. And I thought about it on the beginning of the campaign, and I just insistently go into that stuff. But I need few level of ranger to that stuff.
yeah.
But base it's five rogue or five ranger, and that's practically topping all that stuff that I have. To attack, bonus action from archer, from assassin, and all that stuff. Yes, but now I understand that better I will start with ranger. It can be done much easily with ranger, but in any case, I understand it now when make a lot of stuff. Aroma said that he's already get electricity and probably join us in 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Because he's not have it. That's fine. It can be. We're still in situations that it's still an option that we not have connection and all that stuff. And I don't know when it's end. Mhm. But we'll see. That's good. It is we not in worst case situation, but yes, we have again mobilization in bigger stuff. Again, we not have enough people because less people want to join that stuff already. And after half of year without weapons, people not like that idea to be cannon fodder even more than it was before. And it's huge deal again. But we'll see how it's going. But till now, it's just pretty bad situation.
Yeah.
But we're still alive, and that's good. And it's how to explain. Probably it can be explained here how easier we feel absence of electricity at beginning of summer. When it's good weather, where sun, sit down late, when you have some time, even without electricity, you can read book, you go outside, it's not cold, it's not a big, huge deal for main stuff, it's not cold in your apartment. Yeah, maybe later when it will be hot, mm, I can live without conditioner. It's much easier for me that live without heating and all that stuff.
Right.
But winter is coming, and it's again little bit interact with my schedule because probably university administration thinks something. We have less time for preparing my diploma. I need to write my bachelor paper on months earlier that I must end till mid of September. It will be time for and when I need to send it for final stuff. It will be months or 6 weeks earlier, just because probably they expect that we have huge issues, and later it will be not so possible. And we just move forward our schedules a little bit.
Yeah.
That means no stress, but it is what
Hey,
it is.
more stress. Woohoo!
Yep. Mm, mm, that's probably all my news, and hope it will be worse news what I have till now because we on such part of the planet that we have a lot of room for making
Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Can
Hey.
you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. You hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, we can.
Because my
Wonderful.
mic is dead and do it with same time with connection and all that stuff. I try to plug all that stuff and just I was
I can hear you well. So.
yeah sure. I just get working headset.
What's up, Glenn?
Oh, not much. It's a real nice day here.
Mm.
And let's see. Kathleen goes in Thursday for her second Wednesday, excuse me.
Mm.
And there's a follow-up appointment Thursday. That's right. Anyway, for the other eye. And other than that, I don't know much.
It's not that not worse news. We happy for her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All the good luck.
Oh, yes. Anyway, where are you at today, Bill?
I'm in Southwest Missouri, heading to Joplin.
Ah, okay.
I'm going to go down there and throw a load at some people, then pick up another trailer that should be already packed,
Mm-hmm.
and drive it to Kansas City. That's what
Oh,
I'll be doing.
goody.
So I'm almost to Joplin. I've got maybe 45 miles to go to my delivery.
Yeah.
Started this morning up just north of the Missouri border in Iowa. Now I'm down here
Mm-hmm.
after picking up a new load in Kansas City.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I've been a busy little beaver with lots of little jobs today instead of
Right.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Kansas City in Missouri.
Yes.
Kansas City, not in Kansas.
Yes, it's
Actually,
in both.
there's two Kansas cities, one in Kansas and one in Missouri.
It's all the same city. It's all the same city. Just
yeah.
Yeah.
I already open it on map and see that it just border goes through the city and downtown in Missouri and part of the city in Kansas.
Yeah. All that happened before Missouri and Kansas were states. The city predated them, and then when they got around to drawing lines on the map saying this is Missouri and that's Kansas, they figured out that it went right through the middle of the city. So
For me, it's main question: why just not use river like the border?
yeah.
Well, they do for part of it.
Yeah.
Why for part?
Yeah, because half of the city's on this side of the river and half's on the other.
What they do with New York and New Jersey?
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah.
You know.
It's
I don't
simple.
know what the reason is. Maybe it's gerrymandering, like.
I think all of it was.
Rama, do you remember most border if you in west side of United States just straight right, just they make border from the Washington just drawing a line.
Yeah, very rational style.
Well, nobody lived out there, so there weren't any voters to gerrymander. You know,
it is an option.
Well, maybe they were planning for the distant future.
Well, Missouri actually, it was a really fucking contentious statehood election because it was the last state above the Mason-Dixon line
Mm.
to be allowed to be a slave state.
Mm.
Ah.
They had this thing called the Missouri Compromise,
Uh-huh.
where above this, latitude, you could be it was a free state. Below the latitude, it was a slave state. That way, they kept a balance of power in the Senate, and it was a fucking joke. So there was all kinds of fucking compromises and political fucking shenanigans going on for Missouri.
That not work a lot, like I understand, because you end in civil
No.
war.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened. Yeah.
That it wasn't. Nobody cares about that compromise.
Right,
Mhm.
but it did establish the boundaries of the state of Missouri.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
interesting piece of history.
Mhm.
I just noticed that both Kansas and Colorado are pretty rectangular states.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apart from this
Well,
piece of
keeping in mind at the time of the American Civil War, okay, technically there were white people living in Kansas, but all of that ended right about where the city of Lawrence is today, and everything further west than that was pretty much owned by the Native Americans. The white men said it was part of their land, but there weren't any of them out at that far west, and
yep.
that was just kind of one of those making big claims things.
They have big guns. It's
Yeah.
usually always
Yeah.
work in that time, in 19th centuries. Somebody can.
Actually, by that point in time, a large number of white people figured out it was really profitable to sell guns and ammunition to the Native Americans.
It's bad deal. It's really, really bad deal. You
Yeah.
can make more if you have guns. They not.
Uh-huh. Well, see, a lot of these people,
We're like disgruntled Confederate
yeah,
soldiers.
or folks from Mexico that were coming over the border that
Yeah, that's that really
that
not
really
like.
weren't thrilled with the Union either. Yeah, but they really liked silver,
Yeah.
and
As-
the Native Americans could come up with quite a bit of it. Or my favorite, they could steal the white men's horses and cattle, the ones that didn't sell guns to them, and trade them to the other guys for the guns.
That didn't last very long.
No,
because
they
one
got
side
real
was-
pissed about these guys stealing their cattle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But anyways, when last we left,
yes. Well, you had made it to the town and fort on the southern end of the inland sea, chatted with the Trifling that were occupying the fort, and they did a hasty trashing of the fort and the harbor, and then left. You went and talked to the people in the town and found they were short of food, and most of the able-bodied men were conscripted by the warlock and marched off to die somewhere in the west. And you then started cutting deals with the rich folks in town, did a raid on the secret police headquarters, got 3 prisoners, one of which wouldn't tell you anything, one of which lied and rolled a natural 20, on their deception. So you all believed him. And one who was telling the truth said he knew a way into the warlock's tower up in the capital of his empire. And then the first two of them escaped and ran away, and the third guy is still in custody. So, and you killed some of the secret police, got some loot, and put a new headman in charge of the village, and put a half-orc woman who you didn't know at the time, but was wanted for murder, her husband. It was a stormy romance. And made her the chief of police for this place. So, at this point, you've been here for, well, about a day and a half. It'll be about another, let's see.
It'll be a half a day till the dragon gets here.
It'll be a half a day till the dragon gets there, and
5
about
days until
9 days before the infantry shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And the cavalry will be showing up in about 5 days, yeah. Leaving a small portion to scout for the infantry, and the rest of them are riding ahead. So, at this point in time,
my primary focus is going to be on cleaning out the harbor,
okay.
getting it so it can receive ships again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And there was also a rumor of a couple of the secret police escaping and going to a tomb of a cleric of one of the gods of plagues and pestilence. We're not entirely sure if this rumor is true. The person giving it to you believes it. But the location of this tomb is unknown. So, Bill.
Oh, and Glenn, I'm going to load all three of our rings of spell storing with haste spells.
Mm-hmm.
Give one to Constantine and one to Roma.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, Bill.
Yes.
You're going to be clearing the harbor and starting a rebuild.
Yep.
So,
we have a cap
again?
of water breathing. We have a cap of water breathing.
Right.
And I have tensors floating discs, as well as levitate spells that I'll be using for this stuff. On the larger stuff that's, above 500 gold pieces weight, I'm going to be taking large ropes down and then talking to the headman of the village to have his slaves come and do a big pulling.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Well then. If you would be so kind as to roll me a God, what would this be under? Skill?
Probably artificer.
Yeah, probably. Give us a skill check
I
on
will
this.
have it's a skill that I have, and it's an intelligence-based thing, so I'm at +8 for this.
Okay.
11 plus 8, 19.
Okay, then.
Bad start. What we have? 4, 19. No, normal.
Okay. Well, then. For the rest of the day, Bill, you will be breathing water and floating rocks and tying ropes on them. And would you give me a percentile?
43.
Okay.
Bill, important for you. 11 and 17.
11 and 17, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And Bill.
Yep.
When well, your slaves have not done as well as you, and at this point in time, what they've got is half of their ropes part while they're pulling the rocks, and they tumble back down and need to be redone. So they've done basically the minimum amount of rubble clearing, and you've done almost the maximum. So it's going to be a few days.
Okay.
And there was an incident that occurred right before quitting time. I will get to that after I check on what Constantine and Roman are doing during the afternoon. So, Constantine, your actions. Bill's going to the harbor and doing reconstruction with a gang of slaves backing him up.
I want to find Thief Guild or somebody who can make magical crossbow or can work with my snake skin to make snake armor for me. Maybe I will be lucky today, but not sure about it.
Okay. Roll me a 20-sider. It will be an
20 sider,
investigation.
say it 18.
Okay. Well then. Well, what you've got is a bugbear and a gnome. The bugbear is one of the town blacksmiths. He used to be a armorer and mercenary, but he's now old and limps badly. So they didn't take him when they took most of the menfolk out of the village. And the gnome used to work as an artifactor up in the warlock's capital. And apparently there was something, personal problem, and he relocated down here and changed his name and became a bartender. However, due to your investigations, you found that these two guys can, yes, turn your snake scales into +1 fire-resistant armor, scale armor, as listed in the player's handbook. But in these economic hard times, and what with everything being so uncertain, since we're all going to be probably killed in the war that's going to be coming, they want some money for this. And checking on here we go. Wealth, page 143 in the player's handbook. Okay. Scale armor is normally an AC 14 plus your dex modifier.
Yep.
This will be AC 14, your dex modifier, and a either +1 or +2 to that, depending upon the price you agree upon. And they're asking 2,500 gold pieces for +1 and fire resistant. For 5,000, they can give you a +2 and half damage on fire damage. That's before you save. Now, it doesn't give you resistance to fire means you save with advantage.
Okay.
Well, they said they can take these and turn them into either +1 scale armor with fire resistance or +2 armor that does half fire damage. And then, of course, you get to go ahead and roll, and if you save, you'll take half damage of the half damage, so a quarter damage.
Okay. It's huge. Because I expect that what Serpent Scale armor is doing, it just not make me disadvantage on my stealth. But it's good too. That good option 2 and +2 will be nice.
That would mainly give you an armor class 16 plus your dex modifier.
Yes, and because I have option to use shield, it will be 16 plus 4 and +2. Oh, it's 20. I will be paladin. Wow. Okay. I agree. I agree.
Okay. They tell you that it'll be ready in 5 days.
Okay. I'm totally fine with it. I leave them with material and what I have on hand. I have 1500s on my hand, but I will give them 1000 and say that senator will send them all of the money. I will try to get them earlier, but in any case, 1000 in front, materials.
Hey, Constantine.
Yep.
We never paid the bribe money that we brought with us.
Oh.
Well, the guy died before you could bribe him.
Yeah.
So you've got that you can spend. I'm not going to say anything.
Okay. Totally fine. Ranger with rogue in armor that make my PC like in Paladin. I get it. With fire resistance.
Okay.
Good,
By the way,
use of the
Constantine,
bribe.
if you want, you can see if you can dicker them down to a lower price. But I must warn you something before you try this. Their persuasion checks were a natural 20 and a 19, and both of these guys get pluses. So the only way you can dicker them down is to roll a natural 20.
No, I don't care. Just say them if they do it. I will be really happy, and maybe they have a lot more work with same profitable stuff. If they try to fuck me up or make something different or do something strange with that stuff, some curses or some other stuff, I can find them.
Well, yeah.
And it will be really not best option. I understand they already hide from Dark Varrock and so on and so far, but they have chance on good future in Republic when they will be very respectful people with very good connection or start all over again. But I am totally agree with price and what they offer me.
Okay. Well then.
Yeah.
Those are your actions for the afternoon. We'll be taken up with finding these guys and...
Yeah, sure. I see that it's already a lot of stuff to do.
And, okay, Roman, what were your plans for the...
Well, yeah, since these guys are already busy for some time, well, I'll keep them in mind for myself, but I guess, I don't know, I will go through town, and since I'm now interested in, public entertainment places like taverns or booth houses or. Well, I will try to find something like that. Spend some time.
Okay.
Take a look at how things are
Mhm.
going in this respect, and
Oh,
maybe I will spot something interesting.
You can
okay.
try to find some magic items like belt of giant strength or something like that that make you
Mm,
bigger, stronger. Because you're a barbarian, you're not really interested in armor. But
Mhm.
well, yeah, I'm not interested in heavy armor.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Roman, roll
But
me an
okay,
investigation check.
okay, the investigation. Oh, it's 18 before pluses. If it is it intelligence, if it's
Yes,
intelligence, then I have one plus one, so it's 19.
a 19. Okay. Well then, well, you were poking around town and seeing what there was that was entertaining, and well, you went into this one tavern, and there was a traveling, well, a pair of traveling puppeteers putting on a show in the common rooms of the tavern. So you ordered a big mug of ale
Mhm.
and sat down to watch. And while you were there, you were listening to the local gossip. And basically, about half of the people there are happy to see the Republic taking over, and the other half are pretty sure that one or another of the deceased warlocks, uh, henchmen, is probably going to come down across the lake and kill us all and retake the place. But and while this is going on, the bartender brings another round, and so you drink down the first one, reach for the second one, and right about that time, you see people on the other end of the bar clutching their throats and falling to the floor, gagging and twitching and failing their saving throws versus poison rather badly. Uh,
Oh yeah.
and at that point in time, you decided not to have the second beer.
Yeah, not the best idea. One is quite enough, as I see.
And Anyway, okay. Right. Now, at this point in time, the bartender throws down the pitcher that he'd been pouring beer out of and holds up his hand and said, "I had nothing to do with it," followed by approximately half of the 30 people that haven't been poisoned pointing at the bartender and say, "You're trying to kill us!" And at this point in time, I'd really like a, initiative roll from you, because you're in the middle of a bar fight.
Well,
No, his fight happens before yours.
Okay.
okay. I have 16 for initiative.
Okay. Well, the bartender has a 19, and the angry crowd has a 13. So, and the bartender, figuring that this is just not his day, turns around and pushes on one of the shelves full of bottles, and it pivots and he dives through the secret door.
Yeah, well, very convenient.
By the way, he performed a disengage action, so nobody got an attack of opportunity as he was bailing.
Mm-hmm.
Roman, it is now your turn. What do you wish to do at this point in time?
Well,
follow the bartender.
Ideally,
get out of the bar.
Yeah. Ideally, the best way would be to catch him and like deliver him to police for investigation or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure I will be able to catch him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay, well then.
To follow him.
Well, you will then pursue the guy. And eight of the 15 you poisoned us crowd are going to follow you. The other 5, as well as the people in the bar that weren't advocating violence, at this point in time are going to loot the bar and run away. Well, you know.
I am read today about disaster night of 1973 in New York, when city stayed without light and all was robbed, destroyed, catching fire, and so on. That's why nothing new.
Yep. Okay, Roman. Perception roll.
Not my best traits, but I roll pretty lucky today. It's 18.
18?
Yeah,
Okay. Well,
It's before pluses.
I have no pluses in this. So.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
well, then once you get behind the bar, you'll see that basically there's a tunnel leading down, and you see the bartender grab onto the ladder, and just as he does this, a noose drops down. Someone had rigged a trap of some sort and settles over his neck, and that same person greased the rungs on the ladder, so you get to see the bartender hang himself.
Well, what have you?
Okay. And I need a dex check from you.
Dex check. I have an advantage on this one, so it's 16 plus 3, 19.
Okay. The 8 guys that were following you did not stop in time, so rather than knocking you down the ladder, 2 of the 8 of them will trip and fall down the hole instead of you, as you, well, got out of the way in time.
Okay, yeah. I will say to them, this is for state matter for police to investigate, so please keep out, and I will somebody run to this new police station, I mean,
okay,
and call somebody to investigate.
Right.
Because it doesn't seem that this guy is solely responsible for the murder, or
right.
So the first rule of assassination is kill the assassin.
Well, at least he wasn't acting alone.
Anyways,
That's
okay.
obvious.
Well, the 6 guys that had not fallen down the escape tunnel will go back out in the bar, and you will hear one of them say, "Damn it, they got the money box." Anyway. And
well, at least I conclude from all this that entertainment industry in this city is not in the best shape. Yeah.
And by the way, the 2 guys who fell down the hole in the floor, well, in the escape tunnel, decide rather than to try and climb the greased ladder. Which, by the way, this hole leads into the sewers. They're going to follow the sewers and get out that way. And about 40 minutes later, the half-orc lady, by the way, her name is Sadie. Anyway, Sadie shows up, and she has another half-orc woman and a gnomish guy. They all dressed in armor now. It looks like it came from the Colosseum. It's kind of like gladiator-looking armor. But they are armed and armored. And she tells you that she's gotten like about 20 people on the police force and hopes to recruit the rest of them up to the 40 by tomorrow. And they'll investigate the murder.
Well, wonderful. I will tell them what I've been witness of, and
okay.
Yeah.
They will look around and aside from the trap and the dead bartender, they don't find anybody else here. But they did, however, find a empty poison bottle with the secret police logo and a number. Basically, it's an inventory number.
Yeah.
The secret police have a lot of poison, but they're a very organized bunch of people. So, bureaucracy at work.
Yeah. It's we are very lucky that. But well, then that's investigation should be in order. To establish either someone is trying to frame the former police, or
either that or this guy was one of their
or the former police is not happy with what happened.
Well, yeah.
I guess it's the ups here, but hey, it's just me. You can't trust them fucking puppet guys. They're creepy.
Yeah, I will probably note this to the police officers. But
Okay.
Yeah, you.
Well then, you want to try?
At least they have the right to protect themselves. I mean.
Anyway. Okay, well, do you wish to do any investigating on your own or just leave it for the cops?
Well, it is interesting case, but I'm not a very good investigator,
Okay.
so leave it to them, and
Okay.
ask them to like, please let me know what they find in the end.
Okay. Well then, this is the activities of your afternoon, and Bill, you spent.
I have just pulled up to the receiving office, and I will be back shortly. I
Okie
have
doke.
a little bit of work to do. It won't take me long. I have to just go hand them paper, and they'll tell me where to drive.
Alrighty.
All right, so be back less than 2 or 3 minutes. Bye bye.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
You know, back before I retired, one of the main complaints I had about my job was that it interfered with my schedule for gaming. You know,
Ah,
Yeah, as good reason as any.
yeah.
ah, I don't know. Time to time, and since that our generation is fuck up because I can't even imagine that I have such reason for complaining.
Oh,
We not expect retirement. We not expect that we have right to complain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Uh, oh yep.
well, you can complain, but what?
Yeah. It doesn't do a lot of good though.
Yeah, yeah.
You
N-
know.
Not much you can accomplish in that
Yeah.
way.
Mm, yeah. Maybe they leave us with option to complain,
Yeah.
but it's not change anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Uh,
at least it's honest. They've been honest about it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
uh, uh,
Well, yeah.
All right, they want me to go across the street, so we have a little bit of time.
Okay.
So, that's just the thing telling me to put my seatbelt on, which I'm ignoring.
Yeah.
yep. As always. But
No,
seatbelts it's not worst stuff.
Mm-hmm.
no, the alarm is annoying though.
Well, yeah.
All right, so something happened.
Yes, you spent a productive day helping clean up the harbor and get it ready for usage again. And just before it was getting to be quitting time, when the work gang was struggling to get up another one of those heavy chunks of rock, one of the fellows who was dressed like the other slaves, well, pulled out a dagger and cut the throat of one of the guards and then pitched him into the water. He then stabbed two of the other slaves, and people, of course, lost all interest in pulling on the rope. Guards converged, and down where you are, reef sharks have begun converging.
Okay.
And
I guess it's an ish.
yes, the reef sharks have a 7.
I get a
on
+3.
that.
Oh, I saw 13 plus 3 is 16.
Okay.
It's a second I'm navigating. My multitasking skills are not the best. How many reef sharks?
Checking. 10 of them.
All right. I'm going to summon a water elemental.
Oh, goody.
Option?
And tell him to get me out of here and then kill the reef sharks.
Okay. Here we go. Water elemental. Right.
And while you're looking that up, I'm going to walk this paperwork over here on the other side of the street.
Okay. Let's see. Alrighty.
All right. What happened?
Well, you summoned the elemental. Reef Sharks got a 7 on their initiative. So, Assassin got a 19, by the way. He rolled a natural 20 on his escape. Using his cunning actions to disengage and hide, and nobody found him. Bill, you will summon the elemental. It will grab you, drag you out beyond the mouth of the harbor, and drop you on the floor of the ocean and head back to kill reef sharks. The reef sharks, since you were not there, went into a feeding frenzy on the dead guard.
Okay.
And last but not least, the guards up top attempted to corral the slaves and catch the one that attacked the guard, and at this point in time rolled an 11 on their perceptions. So they ain't found nothing.
All right. Well, I'm effectively out of combat, so I'm going to walk towards the shore.
Okay.
And I need to make a phone call, so I will be back in just a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Bill's not here to hear this one, but as he approaches the shore, one of the giant clams there attempts to eat him, but it rolled a 2 on its attack roll, so it's nowhere even close.
He won't even know which danger he
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Probably next time we not split the party.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it seems to me that there are some third party in this city that doesn't want us to be successful in establishing the Republic rule.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you are back.
Yes, I am. I love this new company. If you find a problem and come at them with a solution, 19 times out of 20, they'll accept your solution.
It's Your base company?
Yeah,
Or
my base company.
Yeah.
The place where I'm supposed to deliver, they sometimes take early deliveries, sometimes they don't.
Hmm.
This is one of the times they don't.
Right.
So I'll be taking this over to my company yard, which is here in Joplin. So
Right.
which means I don't have to sit around fucking around trying to get somebody to open up and let me in.
Yeah.
Good thing. I don't have to waste time, and they'll just
Mhm.
they'll get their delivery by somebody else
Hmm.
Monday when it's really due.
Right. Okay.
Sometimes being an eager beaver helps. Other times you waste a little bit of time. Anyways, so I'm getting out of the water now.
Yeah.
Anything else?
You walked back. On your way back, one of the giant clams on the seafloor tried to chomp you, but the clam rolled a 2 on its to hit roll. So it wasn't even close.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. We have giant clams. That means we can probably get these guys to start growing pearls for us. Of huge size.
Really big pearls, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Get a big enough clam, you sink a ship into it, and then it closes, and you get this ship-shaped, life-sized, ship-shaped pearl. Yeah, that would be a big clam.
Right. And then you feed it black dye the whole time.
So you have a black pearl.
Right.
Okie dokie.
Pirates of the Caribbean and drunk Johnny Depp.
Yeah, and then you like paint your eyes with
mascara.
Yeah, some cosmetics, and you have a perfect show.
It was good show. You need to admit that. I don't know. They try to remake it or not, but
Oh, they're gonna try, but it's not gonna be the same without Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow.
They try to, like I understand, they try to turn back Depp. I don't know how much money he grabbed from them after all that nonsense was going on around him.
He has a lot of money regardless, you know.
Best way to punish management is grab so much money as you can.
Yep. Well, if you get enough money in the acting field, then eventually you get to where you don't have to take any roles you don't want to, you know.
Yep.
And the way they did him dirty, canceling his contract and anything and everything just simply on rumors.
Yeah.
When absolutely none of the stuff they were saying about him was true.
Yeah.
I would, if I was him, I would never work for the Disney again. I'd tell him, go pound sand.
Yeah. I agree with you on that one.
I will be happy to see another show, but again, it depends on him.
He'll do something else and it'll be good too. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, these were the activities the three of you had during the day. Right before sundown, you'd be heading back to the mayor's house, chief autocrat, whatever the hell his title is. Anyway, and
Can I make a pit stop on my way back to the chief autocrat's house?
sure, where are you headed?
Is there any religious buildings in town?
There are shrines, but
there
no
any
actual temples, and
Right,
all of them are to evil gods.
Right. Are any of them to half-orc gods?
There aren't any half-orc gods. There are human gods and orc gods.
Orc gods.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. When I get to the orc god shrine, I'm going to do a investigation check to look to see if anybody is, well, disgusted by them.
Well, give us an investigation roll, I guess.
You can use your potent, please, because I roll 3.
Well, the thing with it is I have to say it before you roll the dice.
And
So
3 plus whatever you
8,
have.
3 plus 8 makes 11. So, and no.
Well, you really don't notice anything that would indicate that.
Okay.
On the other hand, the only shrines to orc gods is to the whatever their chief god is, the one that's for berserkers in battle, you know, if they're orcs. And the other one was to their god of like deceit and treachery and politics.
Okay. So I didn't see shit.
No.
Okay.
Now, just before, as I said, sundown, the dragon will show up. And people will be pointing at the dragon, flying up and screaming. And there is complete panic here.
All right. Well, we'll go out and greet him. Ignore the panicking people.
Okay.
And remember that scene in Airplane where they do the really elaborate fist bump maneuver?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go out and do that to the dragon.
Okay. Dragon will drop the stuff that he's carrying. Basically, he's holding on to rope cables to a pallet, upon which is about 3/4 of a ton of Allosaurus jerky. Apparently, well, it doesn't taste too bad. And they had to do something with the dead critters, so they fed them to the populace and sent some of it here. He tells you the rest of the troops are en route.
Happy you're here. Good to see you again.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And he's going to bed down here for the night. And then in the morning, he's going to fly down to the fort south of here to help reinforce them.
Okay. Can we ask you to make one little stop on your way up north?
And
we'd like to go over and see the folks from the Trifling Empire, just to have a little chat with them.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, you know, it'd be kind of nice if you were hanging out looking over our shoulders.
Okay. And do you wish to do this now at sunset, or do you wish to do it in the morning?
Tomorrow morning.
Okay.
You had a long flight.
Yep. Not to mention he was hasted for part of it. Made great time.
Cool.
But he's very tired now.
Mm-hmm.
So he will ask you about accommodations.
Well, you see any barns big enough to hold a dragon? I don't. Maybe the arena?
Yeah, but he wants promises that they won't try and keep him.
Oh, I'll promise you they won't try and keep you. If they try to fuck you or fuck with you, I'm going to, well, kill them.
Okay. Then he will bed down at the arena.
All right. We'll hang out with the dragon. At least I'm going to hang out with the dragon this evening and make sure that nobody fucks with him, because I gave my word.
Okay. And the rest of you going to stay at the Coliseum or at the arena, or going to the rich guy's house?
Well, considering what happened, I would be happy to be closer to the dragon.
Okay.
We are not quite safe yet in the city.
We're not safe in any place, but in any case, after what happened with you guys, I prefer to keep somewhere near you to just save your back or save your ass, if it will be necessary.
Okay. I will need a percentile for the overnight.
Roma, roll you, please.
Okay. 4. 0, 4.
Okay. And what happened to Bill? Yeah. Obviously.
Yeah, he seems to disconnect, but he will be back again.
Yeah.
It's part of life, unfortunately. But
Oh
it's
yeah.
No time.
not so bad. Mm.
Oh well.
I'm back.
Okay,
Be happy.
you're back. Well then, pretty much nothing happens at the Coliseum except for about midnight. Uh, there's going to be a pair of centaurs, a male and a female. They're actually a husband and wife team, and 3 half-orc women are going to show up at the Coliseum and tell you that they're the newest recruits to the city guard police force, and they were told by Sadie to come down here and arm and armor themselves out of the Coliseum's storehouse, and to be sure to leave a receipt.
Mm-hmm.
They will gather up, swords and shields and armor and tridents and other fun things, couple of nets. Tell you that being a cop is a hard job.
I'll start laughing.
Not so. Yeah.
Anyway,
Well, I'm laughing because this is the first time in these people's life they've been at police. Not the fact that being a cop is a hard job, but that these people are obviously full of shit, and I can appreciate that.
they will tell you that apparently when the dragon showed up, about half the population of the town tried to run away fast. But due to the quick response of the police, they were able to take control of the gate, and after which they let anybody who wanted to run away, but they took all their stuff first.
Oh,
So they won't be taking any gold or food or horses out of the town.
Well, that's
And much less panic happened, yeah.
And by the way, they said only about half of them wanted to run away after they found out they were going to lose all their stuff.
It's a
funny
good
how
number.
that works.
Mm-hmm. So, by the way, the population of the town is down to about 3,500 now.
They soon turn back, especially when they understand that dragon is on our side.
But yeah,
And that we haven't cleared the fucking countryside of monsters.
Yes.
that too.
I not remember. It was a story about Roman general. He want to pursue Carthaginians, but some tell the story that they sit on some treasuries, and all army stop pursued Carthaginians, but start digging to try find that gold from that hiding Carthaginians. And he's going between them and laugh and make joke of them. Next few days, when they figure out that they didn't find anything and they need to turn back to him, that says not obey their orders, he was furious and he get his revenge. We think that people that live city will be in same situation. They will be best citizen of that city. Yep.
Model.
Okay.
Citizens, yeah.
Well then, in the morning,
Yeah.
before you fly out, there's going to be one thing brought to your attention. Sadie is going to show up with the same two cops you saw her with the night before, the other half orc and the gnome. And by the way, Sadie and the gnome are both packing gnomish built flamethrowers at this point in time. And the other half orc lady is carrying a trident, and a whole bunch of knives. Anyway, and she will hand you a, well, handful, 15 or 20 parchment leaflets, really, and said, "These things are all over town this morning." And some of the more literate citizens are kind of upset about it. Anyway,
And what does the leaflet say?
Well,
in general,
they don't know. None of these people are literate.
Yeah.
However, they
Indeed.
know you guys are, so they brought them to you so they could
So
find out.
Let's read it.
Yeah.
Basically,
Very clever.
It's a threatening letter from the secret police saying that that when you guys unlawfully attacked their headquarters, you never found the poison storeroom. Don't bother looking, they've cleaned it out by now. And that they believe the warlock's rightful heir is the fellow who's referring to himself now as the Lich King. And that if you all surrender to him and become loyal citizens of the new empire, all will be forgiven. But if you continue with this republic nonsense, they're going to poison every man, woman, and child in this town.
Okay. I need hunt and dog. We have a letter for them with smell. I will find and kill everybody who smell with that stuff. They think they're threatening us. Oh no, they not understand. With whom they mess up. Okay.
Right. I have a question, Glenn.
Yes.
Was this printed or was this scribed?
Scribed? What do you mean you printed?
Nobody has printing presses. However,
Sure.
there are
Well-
magical quills of copying that can run you off, dozens and dozens of copies.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do a locate object on a magical
Mm-hmm.
quill of copying.
Okie dokie.
Yep.
Let me, just for laughs, look up the spell locate object. Just to see if there's any of those pesky range limits or whatever.
Yes, it has range limit something around 1,000 foot or something like that.
Well, I might be casting multiple iterations of this spell,
Mm-hmm.
but it's divination, and that's my fucking bailiwick.
Locate object, page 256 on the player's handbook. Gotcha. As long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll do our first one in the neighborhood where there's like middle class apartments, nondescript.
Yep.
Okay.
Then we're going to go to the second one in the warehouse district.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But as a divination guy, I should get something. Oh, I can use the divination chain on this.
Yep.
So if I cast it at a higher level, I can only use up one spell and cast it until I run out of levels.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
What level? Oh, go ahead, Faustine.
We still in city for 7,000 people. If you have 10 minutes for each of that spell, we can walk around as
hell.
flying.
I
For
can
10
fly
minutes will be more than enough.
I can fly hasted.
Dragon can fly without that stuff. You have 10 minutes to fly around city only for 7,000 people. It's probably less than mile in diameter.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do that.
Alrighty then. Well, starting with the middle class neighborhoods, flying to the warehouse, which would basically be the part closest to the.
Well, Glenn, we're gonna start in the center and then spiral our way out, making sure that it.
Okay, that does make a difference because the other way you'd be starting at the outside of town and going inward. Basically. Well then, if you start at the center of town, you will find it almost immediately. It's in the House of Government for the town.
Okay.
And if you begin following the direction, you will find that it's below ground level.
All right.
And you have to go down the back stairs.
Checking for traps just in case.
Mm-hmm. And give us a check for traps roll.
14 plus 2. Oh no, it's my proficiency. It's 18.
Okay. The only trap on the back stairs is a bell which rings when someone walks up or down the stairs. To let
I make it silent.
yeah. And what you have downstairs are basically small cubicles for scribe slaves to use. At the moment, there aren't any here. And when you get to the direction that you're going, you will find that you're standing directly above it. And I need an investigation check from you.
+8.
17 plus 8, 25.
There's a hidden door in the floor of the basement. And I'm
Search for
assuming you...
trap. 16 with all my pluses.
Yes. The place
Disarm.
is trapped.
I will disarm it. It's +8, 9 plus 8, 17.
Okay. You will disarm the traps and open the trap door. And you will find that there is another staircase there. Although this staircase is much narrower and much steeper than the staircase that comes from the ground floor down to the basement. And it also seems to have been built for much shorter people. So you have
Shorter than me, it's impossible.
Okay. Let me say shorter humans than standard, or possibly for a gnome or a hobbit. But
Yep.
anyway, and okay. And when you get down to the bottom of this stairs, there are 3 dark, all very narrow passages leading away.
Now, which way does the spell tell us to go?
Directly ahead.
Okay.
And when you get there, because it's only about 8 or 9 steps down this darkened corridor, and you will find a set of black curtains blocking the light. And when you step into the room, you will find a very large room, but it's seriously cramped because it is stacked full of crates and boxes. And about 5 foot in, there's a little space, something that's about 4 foot in diameter that is clear of boxes. The rest of the place looks more like a maze of passageways between these stacks that go all the way up to the ceiling of this chamber, which is about 9 foot high. And in this little cleared area, there's a construct and a small writing desk with a single candle, and there are 3 quills of copying, hastily writing messages, and the construct is grabbing the ones that are finished and stuffing new pieces of parchment under the quill for it to do the next one.
All right. I'd like to examine the construct and see if I can figure out how to turn it off.
Okay. Well, would you be so kind as to give me an investigation?
+8, please.
17 plus 8, 25.
Okay. Well, the construct, in addition to continuing to keep the parchment things going, will cover a plate on the center of his chest and wave another piece of parchment in front of your eyes to try and keep you from looking at it. He rolled a natural 20. He gets a +3. And he will tell you that he's very busy and he's not scheduled for maintenance for a long time. Go away.
He's smart.
Okay. So he has a, did I discover where the turn-off button is on him or not?
Yes, it's the plate that he's behind the plate he's trying to cover with his hand and keep you from seeing.
Okay.
Oh, so nice.
Okay, well. Fuck it. Hang on just a second. I'm not driving right now.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Is it first level? Oh, it's first level. I'm going to cast Unseen Servant and have him push the button.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And your unseen servant goes up, opens the little hatch, which, by the way, is only about, it's an octagon-shaped plate, and it's about 1.5 inches across, okay? And he swings it open and pushes where the button's supposed to be, and well, there isn't a button there. And the construct is going to lose his temper. He is going to stop tending the quills, turn around and say, okay, I've had enough of this shit from you guys. That's my own personal cover plate, and I'm not putting up with any of this. He will then grab a clay jug filled with stinking cloud and pull the stopper. And the stinking cloud will now begin filling the chamber that you are all in.
All right.
And the whole time, he is going to continue to yell and berate you guys about he's just trying to do his job.
As always.
Followed
Okay.
by. Then he starts yelling something different. I will need Constitution saves from you three.
Do we have the ability to do a reaction? Since he's obviously, well, up to no good, and we were kind of prepared.
Okay. And what is your reaction?
Gaseous form. Or not gaseous form, ghostly form.
Ghostly form. Okay. Well, that will protect you from the stinking cloud. And Roman and Constantine, will you be going ghostly form or giving me a Constitution save? Okay.
And I will be right back.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, ghostly form. Not the worst option in this case.
It's never a bad option when you have option to die from poisoned gas. I don't know how you're about it, but I'm not very fan of that shit.
Well, some guesses, you know, may be very funny. Tickle your, you know,
well,
brain sensors.
Yeah. Stinking cloud is not actually poisonous. It's more like the riot gas that makes you want to, like, cough and vomit.
So
but
no
you
fun,
wish
no,
you were
not
dying,
funny.
but you don't actually die from it.
Yep. In some cases, better damn I can beat that, yep.
Oh.
All right.
You're back.
What's happened?
You all went to ghostly form. The construct continues to yell at you guys, but aside from interrupting his work, he also starts yelling about that was his own personal cover plate. He put that on there himself, you know. Followed by bitching about It's not his fault he doesn't have an on and off switch. He used to. It was a real nice one, but they took it. So thank you very much for bringing up such a painful subject to a guy. You know, he's going for years without taking any time off or sleeping or anything.
Would you would you like it on off switch?
Okay, that's it. I'm not going to be mocked.
No, I'm an artificer.
Anyway, while you say that, by the way, he has once again reached into the little drawer of the desk. And you know the gnomish general in the first city you conquered had what looked like a pistol version of the flamethrower?
Oh, God.
This little construct has whipped out one of those and pointed it straight at you and then stops and says, "You can make on and off switches?"
Yeah.
The ones with the built-in magic timers so you can set it to turn yourself back on and all that?
Sure.
Prove it.
Well, I got to cast Gust of Wind to get rid of this stinking cloud, and I will.
Uh-huh. He believes you.
All right.
Holmes with very high wisdom is unusual stuff.
All right, I'm going to cast Gust of Wind. And then my Artificer will be 17 plus 8.
Okay.
Which is 25 for making him a fucking off switch.
Okay. By the way, when you...
With a timer.
Uh-huh. When you do your Gust of Wind to get rid of the stinking cloud spell,
yeah, it gets
parchment will
the
go
papers all over the place.
Everywhere.
Yeah. I understand that. I kind of was counting on it.
You're in an area about the size of a football field.
Well, the crates are stacked to the ceiling, so
most of them will stay in their crates. However, there's enough to create a blinding snowstorm of paper.
For a short amount of time, sure.
For a short amount of time, yes. And then you roll a 17 on the off switch.
Yeah, before pluses, it's plus 8, so it's 25 again.
Mm-hmm. And
with a timer.
With a timer, okay.
He wanted a timer.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And while he's off, we're going to add a little something behind the off switch.
Okay.
Where's that spell?
Little bit framing of poor knave home.
Oh, I'm trying to find the right spell. I'm not finding the spell I used to use. It's one of those things that if this was first edition, I'd just tell you exactly what I wanted to do, but we're not playing first edition anymore.
No, a lot of the cool spells aren't in the new edition.
Hmm.
Or if they are, they've changed them. What were you
Yeah.
wanting to put on it?
Well, I wanted to put a little thing in there so I could say a command word and a spell effect would happen.
Mhm.
And I'm
Oh,
not
well.
seeing that in the spells that I'm seeing here. Oh well, he doesn't have a fucking off or secondary off switch.
Okay. Well, then, you'll test his on and off switch. It works. He turns back on. He will.
Why we talking him on till we not find that place and not decide what to do next? Okay, okay. We just be a nice guy.
Well, he's got the. We're gonna, and then we'll turn it off again and not have the fucking timer set this time. So he'll just stay off until we turn him back on.
Okay.
So, but I thought we wanted to talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I have to go do a little bit more shit, and I'll be back. Constantine, you can talk to the guy to your heart's content.
Okay.
Till we not switch on, I just want to look on that equipment, what they print, exits, straps, clue, everything.
Okay. Well.
Probably I will use Bill as investigator because he has +8.
Mm-hmm.
11 plus 8, it's 19.
Okay. Well, when you look around, the room you're in, it is basically just a big file room full of these papers, but way in the back of it, there is a tunnel full of water. And it's seawater, so it probably leads out to the harbor or something like that. The and aside from like all the paper, the only thing in here is the desk, the construct, and these quills, which will stop writing when they run out of paper or parchment. By the way, this message is slightly different than the one that they printed the night before. This message is saying, just so you don't get complacent and take your time thinking the deal over, we're going to poison all of the government officials first.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't surrender to the Wraith King.
Okay.
The other two passages from the entrance tunnel, one of them leads to the sewers under the town, and the other one leads where the hell? to the slave market, which is next door to the rich guy's house that you made sold a lot of crap.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, these two tunnels, give me fine traps on them as you check them out.
13 would be enough.
You find the trap at the other end of the tunnel going into the sewers with a 13. But the one that goes to the slave auctions, you missed it, and I need a Constitution save from you.
No, it's good. It's 18 before process. This process will be much better.
Basically, you got hit with a poison dart. You made your save. You will only take half damage. It did 12 points of damage, half of which is 6. And then you get to the exit, which is inside the slave auction, or inside the building they do the auctions in. And it's near the front of the building where the concession stands and food vendors are. So to sell, stuff to the customers while they're buying slaves. Anyway, it's in one of the stalls they rent out to food vendors.
Okay. At least we find that cog of the machine, and somebody need to go there and grab that papers and send them to the addressers.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's mean we can wait and do something with that, as usual. Good old violence.
Yeah.
As option.
Mm-hmm.
They plot against us. It's bad idea, and we need to prove it to them.
Mm-hmm.
Bad idea. But we figure out how to fix it, because we find cog of the machine. We can print our own orders and all that stuff. Make a little bit more for that city. But we'll see.
More efficient bureaucracy.
Yeah.
Anyway, and as Bill said, you can talk to this little construct if you want. He's basically about human sized and shaped, made out of metal. And
okay, in any case, we need to talk with him. Okay, first question. Who's ordered you to make that stuff?
Okay, and he basically tells you it was the number 2 guy in the local branch of the secret police. Tells you what his name was and all that too, this guy. And apparently he's not too thrilled about it. They're the ones who have his off switch, but they won't give it back unless he does what they tell him. You know. So
Oh, poor little guy.
yeah. Anyway, but now he has his own off switch and he's out of here.
And it's fair.
Anyway, he's going to leave this place and go find an inn with soft beds. Spend the whole night on one.
Yep. And he planning to sleep whole week. Our whole century.
Anyway, this is apparently his goal in life. Is to find an inn and have a nap.
Yep. Like a student again, I say that it's not bad option. Yep.
Tells you he has been stuck down here for 5 years and 8 months without a break.
Pretty good work for who's made that stuff.
And he tells you, nah, it's really boring work, really. Arrest warrants, execution orders, reports to headquarters about rumors and suspicions, spies, on the Trifflings, all that. He said, just boring stuff.
I totally agree with you.
And all the damn paperwork. Good Lord, couldn't you just, spy on somebody and be done with it? No, we got to write a dozen reports about it.
Oh, yeah.
Or he has to. None of those assholes do their own paperwork. That's what they have me for.
And that good stuff. Yep.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have written a report on a orcish tomb of a plague priest, would you?
And he will look you square in the eye and say, what would that report be worth for you? Maybe enough to spend a whole week in a hotel.
Oh, man.
Maybe.
How about a free bearing polishing and unlimited oil changes?
Okay. Bill.
Yeah.
I need a wisdom check from you. As he tries to persuade you.
Hang on, let me pull my 20-sider out. Ooh, I rolled a 6 and I get no pluses.
Oh, you at least roll your own dice.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he rolled a 14, but he doesn't get any pluses either. However, he has talked you into basically 4 nights lodging at a medium priced hotel, which would be about a 1 gold piece.
Okay.
Yep.
Anyhow,
Okay.
and he will run through one of the maze-like passages in this place till he gets to a stack of boxes, and then he will grab the bottom box and yank it, overturning the stack, and papers will go everywhere. He will then come back with basically an interrogation report. This thing is about 60 pages long. And it basically has to do with them interrogating a orcish prisoner that was brought in, and basically it's or basically what it boils down to is it says in the Zeus Mountains to the south of where you're at, the place where all the Cyclops seem to be coming from now. But let's see, a day's ride east of the Trifling border from where you're at, and another day and a half's ride south will bring you to a tomb in a mountain valley of this orc cleric. And keeping in mind that this place would have been established a good 300 years before present, because that's when the guy died. Anyway, the orc tribes that live in the mountains take people to this tomb and sacrifice them there to keep the plague god from getting pissed at them and bringing disease upon their tribe. And he can tell you the location of it. He also mentions that it's seriously trapped, and so for that reason they don't do the sacrifices, very close to the tomb itself, but further back, about a quarter mile away from it, actually, just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
And they usually sacrifice them by, driving them towards the tomb and letting one or another of the booby traps take out the person in question. After which their tribal clerics and shamans will do a bunch of chanting and stuff, and then they all go home. But it does tell you the location of this place.
Okay. Well, it looks like we need to go and put an end to this.
Well, yep. By the way, after showing you this report and getting his gold piece, the construct is going to go back over to the desk and get out a shoulder bag and a couple of potion bottles. And
Why you need potion?
and then he's like, tells you, it's been great knowing you. He's out of here.
Bye.
And he will head back up the ladder and startle the hell out of the bureaucratic help in the upper floor when he comes running out of the stairwell and out into the street.
Okay. Well, guys, looks like we got a plague to stop.
And we now find another guy that pretend to be a new emperor.
Yeah.
Well, the fellow that he was talking about was one of those wraiths that went up to the river fort after you guys had left. Apparently one of those, the head wraith out of that bunch, has decided he ought to be the Black Warlock's replacement, and is one of the people going to fight to see who owns the Empire.
Right.
Wish him good luck.
Yeah, apparently the secret police, or at least the ones in this town, seem to be backing him. But anyway, your construct left. By the way, he left the 3 quills of copying here when he left.
And
Yep,
everything
we
else
know.
is in the desk and the rest of the room, which we're now going to loot.
Well, when you open the desk drawer, it's empty.
Well, let's search the rest of the room. And we are taking the quills, by the way.
Well, yeah. Okay. Well, the rest of the room is as described. Constantine checked the other 2 passages while you were doing your business. One of them leads to the sewers that honeycomb under this town, and the other one leads to the slave auction. One of the vendors' stalls, one of the food vendors' stalls, I should say, at the slave auction. And there's also a water-filled passage at the back of the place that has salt water in it and probably leads to the bay or someplace close to it. That one has not been explored.
Well, I got the cap of water breathing on me.
Mm-hmm.
But looking for secret passages is Constantine's business. So here's a hat.
Okay. Searching for the trap and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
16. Oh no, 14. On the
Okay.
proficiency.
Well, the passage is not trapped, and when you follow it, it goes out into the excuse me. It terminates where it would have gone out into the bay, but there is about a 3-ton chunk of stone blocking the passage from when the Trifflings blew up pieces of the harbor wall. So this particular passage is blocked.
Yeah, not much use except for bathing.
Mm-hmm. Well, the other thing was the construct before he left was copying a whole bunch of these threatening letters.
Yep.
Nobody asked when they were coming back to get them.
I don't think he is no, but I want to, like I said, prepare a trap here because somebody
Right.
need to grab it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, did you want to like trap the place, or did you
I
want to
think
wait here and do an ambush?
I prefer ambush. Or ambush just sitting here, waiting somebody go and go after them, and that will be, from my point of view, best option. But again,
Mm-hmm.
who am I to say to my friends what to do?
Yeah.
Well, ambush would be good if we knew when they are going to come over.
They need to spread the threat. They probably do it in 1 day or 2 days.
Okay, then
Yeah.
we can just take
In any case, I want to wait here
turns.
4 days till my armor will be ready.
Well, yeah. Okay. The other thing is, you now know where the tomb is. Do you want to wait until your armor's ready to go and take that place out?
Yep.
Or do it immediately? So, but
I want to kill that spy. First
okay.
of all. And
You
after
want to
that,
kill the spy first. Got it. Okay.
because plague will spread and we all understand, but poison will spread earlier.
Well, there is that. Okay. Well, this is not a bad place to fold it up. Next time, we will start up with you guys, well, waiting around to ambush the last 2 remaining secret policemen.
Yep.
Um,
And establish new secret police because we now have a bureaucracy staff and all that shit that can be useful for our government too. But we need to remove it, and we have paperwork here. Probably somebody was on hook for that secret police. Somebody takes bribes, all that stuff. We have plenty of stuff to read in that room
well, yeah.
with that paperwork. And I will
Well,
have
you've got enough paperwork to cover a football field 9 foot deep. So that's a lot of paperwork to go through.
To kill some time while we waiting in the
Well,
ambush.
yeah.
Yeah, but at least I will start with names that I know.
Yeah,
Some big person in that city, main staff, and so on and so forth.
right.
Because
Okay. Well then, and you were
Okay.
going to have a meeting with the Trifflings before the dragon left to go down to the fort.
hmm
So
Yeah, we need his intimidating presence for support to support our arguments,
right.
whatever they may be.
yeah,
Okay, yeah, then
We will do that next Saturday
next
then.
time. Mm-hmm.
yep.
And
If we'll get right, we can't promise anything. I said it to Bill. I don't know he said you. We have some issue probably with internet and right, and it can be possible that maybe we can join, but we try.
Yeah, electricity troubles, but yeah, we'll hope for the best.
Yep.
right. Okay. Well, you
Just
guys
yeah.
enjoy your weekend.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
You're waiting next load.
No, I have a new load. I've been playing Trailer Shuffle.
Mm.
In real life, you mean?
Yeah, in real life.
Yeah. He's serious.
Okay, yeah.
It is part of his work.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we'll not disturb you and that stuff. Try to catch you and have a nice. Take care of Sammy.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Bye bye.
I'm sure
care.
Sam's been telling you guys to vote for Biden. So
Okay.
it's been decided that Sam is a Democrat. So
Okay. You at least you have some opposition in your.
In your camp, yes.
he's a freeloader that he doesn't have a job and he expects everything to be given to him. So he's a Democrat.
Yeah, but he's charming.
And again, it means that he's Democrat.
Well, not every Democrat is so that much charming.
Yeah,
But
sure.
but yeah, they tend to be. That's their proficiency.
Yeah. That's it. Efficiency.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Yeah, don't forget to feed the Democrats in your camp.
Hey, and just like a Democrat, if he doesn't get his way, he'll fucking piss all over the place. So.
Okay.
He'll grow up. At least he may grow out of this, learn better. But
Okay. Oh. No. Jokes about politics.
yeah.
They never get old. Okay.
Some of them. Okay, guys. See you. Hopefully, see you next week.
Yeah. We will try, but can't promise anything.
Yeah, we may have troubles, but I hope today it seems
Hope next week will be better than previous one. Okay, bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Jay. Good idea, man. Good nap is always well deserved. Sam, there's nobody there. Woof, woof.
Wolf, wolf. Good afternoon, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Doing very well, thank you. What you up to?
Just picking up a new load, getting my ready to depart paperwork done.
Are you backed up to a loading dock now, or are you waiting for your turn?
It's a drop and hook I've dropped, and now I'm hooking.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm a hooker.
Hey, baby, how much? How did D&D go?
Oh, really good. How was your Saturday?
I'm being lazy now because I have to work tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, just been screwing around on a computer, checking some online accounts.
Hopefully they're all still there.
Yeah, I had to get them to my daughter. I set up a checking account with her when she was 16,
Uh-huh.
and when she turned 18, it became her sole
Hers.
exclusive. Yeah, she didn't need a parent sponsor anymore, and she's
Right.
not using it, and they're just taking money out of it every month for an inactivity fee.
Huh.
I'm like,
That's stupid.
yeah, I'm like, you're just giving them away. It's money. You buy stupid shit every day. Use this account once in a while, at least once a month. Okay, I'll do that.
In there, one out the other. Got it.
You got daughters. You know what I'm doing.
Yeah. I know what you're dealing with.
And the boy is in the kitchen right now making him some home fries.
Ah, all right. Now, don't pay attention to the heavy breathing. It's just me moving 40,000 pounds of shit.
You got hours left on the clock today?
Yeah, but I'm not going to use them. I'm going to get loaded. I'm going to get this picked up. It doesn't have to be delivered till tomorrow.
Right.
And I'm down near a really nice truck stop. And I'm going to avail myself of the facilities.
Right on.
First, I have to get these landing legs up. They're not cooperating.
Did you ever play the game for your last cargo?
Nope.
Oh.
It was pallets. Well, that's 2 cargoes we haven't done.
Were they made of wood?
Yes.
You were carrying wicker furniture.
No. I was carrying Tupperware.
Edible Tupperware.
Yeah. That's it. How'd you know?
I've been around, man. I've been around.
Yeah.
Well, well, me and some of the boys were cheating on you while you were D&D.
Uh-huh.
Outlaw did a stream. We jumped over there.
Ah. He didn't come in for his serenade today, the little bitch.
Shut up, truck. What was Outlaw Stream about today?
He had a video of this this. How do I describe her? It was this chick who was doing a monologue about MGTOW, and she was just talking out her ass.
Right.
And he was just playing her video, pausing it, disputing some of her assertions. You know, just I couldn't even listen to her. I tuned her and I just bullshitted with the boys in the chat box.
Yeah.
She was the word I was looking for was androgynous.
Ah. Outlaw or her?
Her.
Okay.
But she had very strong opinions.
Okay.
And she looked all of maybe 19 to 21.
Okay.
But yeah, that was the topic of his stream.
So some young, probably bisexual,
Non-binary.
non-binary thing didn't like MGTOW.
Yeah.
Has she tried being pleasant?
You got to earn that.
Ah, okay.
So we're on our way to the truck stop.
Yep.
Oh, man. Haha. I just had a Mr. Miyagi moment.
Okay. You whacked
Housefly
off?
was housefly was buzzing around my face, and I snatched it out of the air and caught it in my hand.
All right.
Now it did.
We're on Schiffer-Decker Lane,
Language, sir.
where our
Language.
Schiffers get deckered. Yeah. Up behind us is Schiffer-Decker Park.
Well, Schiffer Decker's getting a lot
You
of
can get
free
your
press.
Yeah. I think he's been dead for quite some time. Apparently he was a big mover and shaker here in Joplin, Missouri, about 1930.
There's a Decker's restaurant in Joplin, Missouri.
Oh my goodness. I did not know that.
And I'm heading south on Schifferdecker right now towards I-40. I'm going to cross I-40, and there's a large, well-equipped truck stop that Sam and I will be spending the night at.
All right.
We could, so we got 4 hours and 25 minutes, probably head up towards Joplin. Fuck it, let's do that. But nah, I don't have to fucking
I thought
do
you
it.
were in Joplin now.
I mean, towards Kansas City. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
We'll stay in Harrisonville instead. They got a pretty decent restaurant there. I like the garlic cheese fries they have there at their restaurant there in Harrisonville. Garlic Parmesan cheese fries. Take our shower there. It's a big parking lot. I'm certain there'll still be spaces left there. Whereas I know there are spaces here, and it's fucking 4 o'clock. Fuck it. I'm staying. I'm up here. We'll drive up in the
Yeah.
morning. Yeah.
And you said the load is expected when?
Monday.
Oh.
It's like 3.5 hours. So it's not any race. It's just where do I want to fucking spend the night?
Right. And a short day.
I don't
tomorrow?
have enough. Yeah, short day tomorrow.
Ian Blade says, good afternoon. He just finished work and it's 10 p.m. at his location.
Good evening, Ian. Hope you're well.
What's the temperature up there?
I was lurking last night, and I saw Ian giving people hell there on Billy the Goat stream. I was quite impressed.
I'm not subbed to Billy the Goat. What am I missing?
Fuckery.
Well, that's what I come here for.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I should expand my horizons.
All right. Well, we got to watch a pseudo-intellectual pretend psychologist try and bullshit everybody into believing that I was a vampire who sucked the life out of people, and a cult leader at that. And that neither myself nor Dak or Hammerhand or any of the other 4 guys who don't want to be mentioned ever saw Iridium Kush say that he had 2 16-year-olds lined up for Vegas. So don't believe your lying eyes. And that we're only hurting ourselves by opposing FAGTOW. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did that about sum it up, Billy? I mean, Ian, of what Billy said? Oh, and that he's the big, strong guy, and he's extended the olive branch, but this is our last chance for us to take it, or we'll be absolute scumbag dirtwads in his eyes forevermore.
Mm,
Like I said, fuckery.
that's powerful stuff.
Yeah. Which is why I made the little short that I made today.
Okay.
Have you seen the little short that I made today?
I have. I checked it out.
Now you understand where the Billy Goat prostate milk comes from.
Okay, yeah. It's in better context now than when I first watched it.
Yeah.
Well, I won't comment on it because there's a list going around, and I don't want to
Oh
be on
yeah,
that list.
they're making lists. They love lists. Not lisps, lists.
Run, Forrest, run.
Mm-hmm.
Is this your truck stop?
This is a truck stop.
Yeah, that wasn't far at all.
No. We're going to just come down here and make a U-turn and back right in. We'll have our ass up against the grass. Sam will be able to go and do his thing. Everybody will be happy. Because if Sam's happy, I'm happy.
You gonna do any laundry?
I will, but not today. I hate angled parking. Almost as much as I hate roundabouts, but not quite. We've even got tree, Sam.
Ooh.
Because it's 88 degrees down here, and I'm going to stand in the shade.
Summer's getting here early.
It's nothing compared to what it was in Laredo.
Yeah.
We're out of gear. You're a little dog. Yes, you are. You're a little dog.
Ian responded that he was timed out for just asking questions about whether blah 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 was a woman.
Yes, yes. They were not allowing any shenanigans whatsoever. Shenanigans that I completely and wholeheartedly agree with. You know. But I'll be right back. I need to take a little brown dog to go do his unmentionable business.
Well,
I'll just mention that. So please be patient. I'll be right back.
all right. You and the Democrat take care of that.
Oh, JR, you going to go there, are you? I like the bacon as opposed to the ham because the bacon is saltier and the salty combined with the sweet from the pineapple and the spicy from the jalapenos. I think it's just a really, really good combo. Whereas the ham is more subtle and I'm all about the flavor. So, in conclusion, I'm right and you're wrong.
All right. And pineapples on pizza? Come on. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, some of us are down.
Some of us are gay. All right. All righty. Well, according to Sam, in private chat, nothing important. It was from hours ago. Settings, camera, front camera. Look at Fat Man. Hello.
Hello, Fat Man. How are you today?
I am good. It's hot out there. I'm sweating. Then have to go and get showered up and not be a stinky fat pig anymore. But I am a stinky poo poo pig. So, Ian, I wouldn't go so far as to say anything other than pineapple, but I think blue cheese and sardines would probably be right out for me.
Ugh.
Blue cheese and sardine pizza? Yum yum.
Ugh.
Fuck, I got a little sunburn today. Look at me, I'm all fucking sitting in the sun too long.
Yeah, pigs are very prone to sunburn.
Yeah.
That's why they wallow in mud. It's natural sunscreen.
Okay. Well, to protect yourself as a man and not a pig, it's best to remember the 3 tenets of MGTOW. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. That will protect you from usury and indentured servitude, but not sunburns. Yes, thank you, JR. I got sun-kissed. Anyways, I might have to just go get some orange juice for that very reason. Anyways, try and be nice to each other if you can. If the other guy's not being a complete douchebag, help him out. And live a purpose-driven life. You know, it doesn't matter what your purpose is. Only you can decide what that purpose will be. So don't be anti-gynocentric or anti-woman or anti-feminist. You know, you can hate one woman or two, you know, on an individual basis, but the sex in general, they're just women. Oh, the hog emperor. Yeah, that's right. I'm also the emperor. How the fuck that happened? I don't know. Where's my paycheck? Oh, you want some water? Well, you're gonna have to wait. I'm signing off, you little Democrat. Anyways, because we're not really against anything, we're for normal men. So peace out, and I'll see you for a short stream tomorrow. And it's not going to be early because, well, I have the option to fuck off, and I'm going to take it. Let's see, what time am I going to be delivering? Pushing buttons. Oh, as long as I have it up there before 8 o'clock on Monday morning, I'm okay. Yeah, I think we're going to have that covered. What?
Enjoy your downtime, sir.
All right. And then I'm going to have 3 days off because it's my daughter's graduation.
Woohoo!
Yay. So I'll catch you all later. Wax on, wax
All right.
off. Bye.
Be well. Goodbye.